Good morning and welcome to the CCC Grounds, that's the Colombo Cricket Club grounds. And another interesting match, Wales versus the West Indies, to be played here. And here we are with the live coverage coming to you on the Papare.com. We hope you're enjoying the coverage, all the matches we've done so far. And all the action right up to the 23rd of February when the final will be played. The action will come to you on every single day. 6 matches down for decision. And all games are being covered. And this has been an extraordinary tournament, the Over-50s, and certainly a tournament that's been looked forward to by all these veteran cricketers. Good morning.
Good morning, Eric. Yes, once again, a very bright and sunny day here at the CCC, also known as the Gymkhana Club. So, rich history here for this venue. I've seen new infrastructure developments happening over here as well. If you look around, got the new floodlights, new media center, so a lot of development happening in this venue. And today's game between West Indies and Wales, an enthralling encounter it's bound to be. We are into the latter part of the group stage games here for the World Cup as we see the two teams lined up, West Indies and Wales.
Right, so there we are. The traditional national anthems of the respective countries, and the West Indies, even though they don't have a national anthem because it's a combination of so many islands, but when they play in ICC tournaments, there was a situation where they had really made up an anthem for the West Indies. There's no thing called the West Indies, actually. Correct.
They call it the rally round the West Indies flag. That's the name of the anthem.
Right, so there we are. All the mascots as well on show. And this is match number 36 of this Over-50s tournament. And as we talk about the games being played at 6 venues, time for the pitch report. Let's join co-seller Suresh Chandra in the middle.
Hello and welcome. We are at the Colombo Cricket Club grounds. It is a picturesque looking CCC grounds with blue skies all around. And if you take a look at the lush green outfield, it is 70 yards equal to all parts of the ground. So let's go down and see what the surface looks like today. Well, it's not a newly laid surface. It is the surface that was used in this tournament previously. It's been rolled, it's been watered on the off days, but it still looks a very rock solid hard surface. So you see there's very little grass on it. So the team winning the toss might feel that they would want to have a bat first. But you never know. The captains might feel that they would want to even chase as the game goes on. But with this hot sun baking in Sri Lanka at the moment, this cake is going to bake as the game goes on. So it might intend to get a little slower and it might intend to start turning a bit. Looking at a pass score, I would say we're looking at something around 200.
Well, very optimistic to say 300, I would say. Not the easiest thing to achieve, but then again, this wicket looks a bit different to most wickets that we've seen during the World Cup. It looks very dry. Even the complexion suggests that, it's not that moist, especially up front early morning, as most venues are. So, Kosal was right in saying that, the captain winning the toss should bat first, but getting 300 will be a very difficult task. 200, sorry.
Yes.
So, if it was 200, yes, that's a fair enough.
Right, so 200 perhaps generally about a pass score. And there we are. That's the prognosis from Kosala in the middle on the pitch itself. And all these things really all go well for this tournament. As we talk about another important game, Wales versus West Indies. Both teams have not fared the best so far in this tournament. And whether they could qualify for that final, I doubt very much, because they haven't won as many games as they should have to qualify. But let's see how it goes. And we are at the tail end of this tournament. Right, so after the pitch report, it's time to check what the toss is like. We'll go into the middle and join ThePapare with the two captains and the toss.
We are here for the toss. We've got our officiating umpires Peter Williams and Sriyan Hevawasam. The coin is with Ivan Rees, the Wales skipper. The call from the West Indies captain Zamin Amin. Gentlemen, heads call.
It's a tail. We'll have a bat then, please. Yeah.
You'll ever?
We'll have a bat, please.
Oh, you've been playing confidently. You have done well with bat and ball, Ivan. How's been the tournament for you so far?
Yeah, thoroughly enjoyable. It's been a fantastic place to come and play. Obviously, very hot and humid, which isn't what we're used to. We've come from freezing conditions in Wales, but it's brilliant to be out here. We're thoroughly enjoying the tournament. Yeah, nice to win the toss. It's probably the 5th in a row I've won. So
really?
Yeah, sort of. Tossing's going well anyway, so maybe the cricket not so well. We've sort of won 2, lost 3 so far, so hopefully we're looking for our 3rd win today.
Looking back at it, there have been some outstanding all-round performances, including yourself. How has been the facilities for the players?
Yeah, they've been great. All the grounds have been very welcoming. The tracks have been good. Pretty high-scoring games. Most of the games we've batted and got at least 200. So hopefully we'll be looking for something similar today.
Give me an exact number.
I can't. There's quality bowlers on the West Indies team. We've played the West Indies. Zamin's a quality bowler himself, and there's quite a lot of others. So I'm not going to give you a figure.
Okay, enjoy.
Thanks very much.
Zamin, like your opposing skipper, you've been doing well as a captain, leading the side in crunch situations. This match is important for you too.
Of course, it is important. Yeah, obviously we are 1 and 3 actually, and more than likely out of the top 4. So we are aiming to be at the top of the second 4, which is in 5th place. So that's what we're aiming for.
Basically, in a tournament of this nature, on the day you want to do well, on this pitch, you've got an opportunity to restrict your opponents. The side must be feeling good about what they have done so far.
Well, it's a kind of a mixed results, mixed feelings for us. We are as a team we're expected to do a lot better. But yes, with the rest for the past couple of days, the guys are raring to go again, and hopefully we'll put in a good exhibition here and come out today a good result.
Away from the cricket, you are enjoying the country?
Of course, yeah, it's beautiful. Weather is beautiful, but not so for cricket. But we are enjoying it. Yeah.
Thank you. Enjoy.
Yeah, thanks.
So the situation here is that Wales have won the toss, and they'll be happy to put runs on the board.
So there we go. Welsh captain Ivan Rees winning the toss and electing to bat, rightly so, as predicted in the pitch report as well. Makes sense to bat first in the seat with the wicket being dry, and making good use of the wicket up front is something sensible to do, Eric.
That's right. And also don't forget the outfields are lightning fast. The moment the ball passes any fielders, it's going to end up at the boundary, because the weather conditions have been so hot and humid all around Colombo. And we've seen this on the matches played in other venues as well. So when you win the toss and bat first, you need to post a decent total on the board. Well, Kosala was saying 200, but there we are. We'll look at the points table in Pool A. England right on top. They really lead that pack with 8 points. They won their 4 matches. Sri Lanka, well, they played 5 matches and only won 4. They lost to England the other day, lost badly on 8 points as well. New Zealand on 6. Sri Lanka meet New Zealand tomorrow in a deciding match. USS played 4. They won 2 and 4 points. Zimbabwe have played 4. They won 1 and 2 points. UAE 5, 1, 2 points. And Namibia has played 4, but no wins so far in the tournament.
So the second group, Pool B, Australia heading the table with 8 points. Pakistan just losing their one game. They're on second place. India, Wales, pretty similar positions, third and fourth. So depending on today's game, Wales might just go up the ladder a bit. South Africa, West Indies losing 3 each, and Canada at the bottom of the table.
Yes, that's right. So that's how the tables look like from the groups A and B, and most runs in this tournament. Fakir Dungaria, 5 matches, 4 innings, 250 runs, an average of 83.33, a top score 124. Giles Eccleston from England, where he's been absolutely outstanding in the bat. 4 matches, 3 innings, 236 runs and a top score of 109 not out. Rory Ingram from Sri Lanka, 5 matches, made 211 runs, 102 not out, the highest score. Mohammad Shahid from Pakistan, 4 matches, and his average is 51.50. And Vinay Akkasaman from India, 5 matches, an average of 95.50.
As we take a look at the bowlers, Ali Bukhari from Wales capturing 14 wickets thus far in 5 games. Wian Smith with 10. Ivan Rees, the Welsh skipper, capturing 10 scarves in the respective 5 games. Pujitha Uduana capturing 8 wickets. That's a definite plus for the Sri Lankan team. And Ryan Rauf with 8 wickets from 3 games.
So we've seen the points table, we've seen what batsmen and bowlers have been doing throughout this tournament. And play will start in a few minutes from now. And looking at the weather conditions, it's a hot and humid day. Blue skies, not a cloud in the skies in fact. And it's going to be tough conditions for the players themselves. But maybe we'll have a light breeze blowing across the grounds and give some comfort levels to the players. We'll have to wait and see. But all in all, these 2 teams out to prove a point. They want to win their matches. Perhaps not the best of intentions to try and qualify for the finals of this tournament, which will be worked out on the 23rd at the R. Premadasa Stadium. But nevertheless, when you come into play, you try and give your best effort to try and win as many games as possible. The most important thing in this Over-50s tournament is participation. That is the most important thing, participation. And we've seen the commitment from all these players, 14 countries in the fray in this tournament, but every single one of them has shown absolute commitment.
Absolutely, Eric. You're spot on there. Not the easiest task to, turn up on a daily basis, especially at this age category, but they've done their bit. It's a hot, humid country, as we all know, and the commitment that you've mentioned is very evident. It's there. The professionalism has been there. The standard of cricket has been maintained. So a lot to look forward for this Over-50s World Cup, Eric.
That's right, Over-50s, the IMC Over-50s World Cup. We worked off in Sri Lanka for the year 2025. The last time this tournament was played was in South Africa, and we see the 2 umpires walking the middle. Talking of umpires, 13 international umpires, 5 local umpires. That's make up the mix of 18 umpires for this tournament. As you all know, that matches have been played on 6 venues on a daily basis. That's a lot of matches to be played, and the organizing skills have been absolutely fantastic. We've seen every single match worked off without a hitch, and that augurs well for the organizing committee of this tournament as well.
Yeah, hats off to the organizing committee. I mean, you mentioned things that's visible on the screen. What about the stuff behind the screen? The commentators, to the broadcasters, to the media teams, and there's a lot going behind the scene. As we all know, it's not easy to get productions going on a daily basis, and as you mentioned, on 6 venues as well. So hats off to the organizing committee for pulling this great tournament, and I'm pretty sure in time to come this will only get bigger and better.
That's right, it'll become bigger and better. We understand that the next edition to be played in Canada, but there's also talk that lots of the teams want to come and play that tournament in Sri Lanka. So that augurs well for Sri Lanka as well to play them in Sri Lanka. And don't forget, teams that come from Wales and from England and places that they come in from winter, tough conditions to come and play in these hot and humid conditions in Sri Lanka. But they have really done well. They have got acclimatized to the conditions here. And we see the Wales openers also walk in the middle. So the openers walk in the middle. Wales won the toss. They led to bat first against the West Indies. And this is, as I said, match number 36 of the tournament.
So there we go. The Welsh skipper taking guard is getting ready to face the very first delivery of the inning. He's using one of the favorite cricket bats that I used back in the day, Grenicles. Used to love it. And it's nice to see that bat screen.
Oh, Grenicles has a history. In fact, I used the Grenicles as well when I was playing it some time ago. But, well, there we are. Those are the names that we were used to at that time. SS was also around, so a few names were there. But Gray Nichols was very popular even that time.
Yeah. Proud British manufacturer of cricket equipment. It's been there for decades now. So
Yes.
doing great service to the sport.
Right, first over about to come up, and we talk to 2 slips and the gully in place. A man at backward point, extra cover in the mid-off. That's the offside field. On the onside, you got that backward square leg and mid-on. First ball coming up. Big appeal. Did it come off the glove? Given out. Yes, in fact, it's given out. The umpire raised his finger, perhaps off the glove. A bit of extra bounce that time, and undid the batsman. So the West Indies pick up a wicket on the very first ball of the innings.
There we go. The Welsh skipper out on the very first delivery. Howell, the bowler, getting that awkward bounce from that very good length, as we can see. Yes, a puff of dust popping out of the wicket and straight into the wicket-keeper's hand. So the worst possible start that Wales could have asked for, losing the skipper. The very first ball. So none for one, Wales. The very first delivery.
That's right, picking up wicket on the very first ball of a match is always puts your tail up straight away. So the West Indies have their tails up. They've got a wicket. 1 wicket for no runs is the score, the first ball of the innings. And this is what cricket is all about, that you win some, you lose some. And now they'll be spurred on to do even better, to pick up more wickets as well. And the number 3 walking out at the moment.
So Howell at the top of his mark, getting ready to bowl the second delivery of the day. Never would he have thought that he would have got a wicket on the very first delivery of the game, but that's what cricket is all about. Sometimes things that you don't expect happen.
Shoulders, arms this time, the batsman, so through the wicket keeper. Howell, the bowler, right arm over. No great pace, trying to put it just there and there about to make the batsman play. And still got the 2 slips and a gully in place. Attacking field from Howell. And Michael, the batsman who's in the middle, still to score. Holiday at the non-strikers end.
That's well watched, well played. Good solid defensive stroke towards the extra cover region. The non-striker Holiday is yet to face delivery. Speaking about holidays, for most of these guys, especially from Wales, this is the time of the year that they do go on holidays. It's winter time for them, so as we see the next delivery, batsman Michael gets off the mark. Score on 2 runs for the loss of 1 wicket.
Yes, Michael Can. He's the left-hander who's in. Man out was the captain. Even Reeves, first ball of the innings. When you lose a wicket on the first ball of the innings, it really puts your whole batting side off gear.
Sometimes the number 3 batter is not even ready at the time. I know that he's supposed to, but then again, you never expect a wicket of the very first ball. So it would have been rushed to get into the middle.
Simon Holiday on strike. Very watchful, comes forward, bat and pad close together, runs it out on the offside to mid-off. Now that's been one of the problems that lots of batsmen are having the bat and pad close together. We found a lot of wickets falling, the gap between the bat and pad. They got clean bowled. We saw that in the last few games as well. That's important.
Your technique never runs out of this beautiful game. No matter what the age category is, the basics, it has to be there for you to succeed and survive.
Quite right. Agreed 100% on that. So the last ball, the first over coming up. And Simon Holiday is on strike, the right-hander. We haven't seen two slips in a gully from any side in a game, but in this game we have two slips in a gully. Pulled away. Didn't quite get hold of it, but it runs towards the backward square leg. Got a man at fine leg who covers up. There's the fielding. Single being taken. That'll end the over. 1 over completed. Wales 3 for 1.
Mama Gajaman. Mama Gajaman.
Holiday, who's one run of 3 balls, was winning the toss, electing to bat, losing a wicket of the very first delivery. Not the ideal start that the skipper was expecting, and worst of all, he himself getting out. Not really his fault, a very awkward delivery, rising up from a good length.
Swendra Siraj in operation from the far end. That's the
that bug is keeping.
pavilion end.
Dhaniram,
The bowler.
Dhaniram, right. Edge to backward point. No chance for run. Sudesh Dhaniram is the bowler. Again, 2 slips in place. You have the backward point, the point extra cover, and the mid off on the offside. A fine leg along with the mid wicket and mid on the onside.
gentle medium pace of Dhaniram, but most importantly, he's been on the mark. 4 good deliveries. Batter looking to take the initiative, but he's been ever so accurate. There and thereabout, ball nibbling in and out. So not the easiest proposition up front.
Forced towards backward point. That'll end the over as well. 2 overs completed. Wales 3 for 1.
You don't want to miss it. Life is good. Things are spicy in here. Blew my mind.
Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
So there with the last ball, the last over. Forced towards backward point. Took it somewhere on the ankle area. So the physio is out with the magic spray at the moment.
The magic spray. I'm pretty sure he would have had at least 3 to 4 of them coming on tour. Something that's very essential for these players. Seems like there has been a bit of a cut as well from what we see, yes.
And the good thing is that they have all the medical kits as well to treat these things. We've seen all the teams having a physio or somewhat help them when an injury takes place. So Hubble, he's the important man at the moment, Stephen Hubble. He picked up the wicket at the very first ball he bowled, so obviously he's going to bowl a wicket over number 3 as well.
These outfields now very dry. The surface underneath can be pretty hard as well, purely because of the weather conditions in Sri Lanka. It's been dry for about a month and a half now, so you expect the outfields to be a bit on the harder, or the I would say they would be slightly firm than the usual outfields that we get, but that is also part of the conditions and the challenges that the players would face.
So all set for Stephen Howell. Walking across now, and he's head over to the umpire to bowl his second over. 2 overs completed. Wales win the toss and batting first 3 for 1 after 2 overs. Dani Rama bowled 1 over. It's a maiden. So Howell making adjustments to his field. The gully has been taken out, so just the 2 slips in place. He's got the third man, the backward point. Extra cover, mid-off, on the offside. Wide called, that was down the leg side. The other day when Sri Lanka played against England, there were 33 extras for Sri Lanka. They profited from the extras.
That's quite a lot, 33.
That was the highest score, in fact. Upishly, but drop short of the fielder at mid-off.
And the score was 148, wasn't it?
147.
147.
Yes.
So, I mean, the main contributor being extras. And not to forget whatever additional deliveries that they had to bowl, runs would have been scored off that as well. So, you almost double it in terms of the return that you get.
Quicker from Howell and finds Michael on the back foot. Michael Cann is on the back foot, playing it defensively out of the offside. So things are rather quiet for Wales at the moment. 4 for 1 after 2.2 overs.
The IMC Over-50s World Cup, live from Sri Lanka. Colombo Cricket Club is the venue.
So played a miss from Michael Cann this time. Wicketkeeper collects behind the stumps. So 3 dot balls so far in this over.
It's a beautiful angle that he's creating. Ball going across the batter. He's getting that movement. He's been accurate. And so far, the 2 Windies bowlers, they've been spot on. They've delivered for their skipper and for the nation. The most that you could ask for, especially with these players, is to be accurate. And that they've been.
Again, well bowled. Another dot ball. 5 dots in this over from Howell. Lots of the games that were played for this tournament. We've seen the first few overs, quite a few runs coming in, a lot of boundaries were coming in. But here, different kettle of fish. Almost played on, a thick inside edge. End of the over, 3 completed, Wales 4 for 1.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ, යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා
Sitting over there. So Howell, 2 overs, 1 for 4, including 1 maiden. We're just joining our live telecast from the CCC Grounds in this IMC Over-50s World Cup. Driven. Beats the backward point, down towards the boundary it goes. That's the first boundary of the day. That's well struck indeed from Holiday, Simon Holiday. I think said enough was enough with the defensive strokes. Time to go for some big hits.
Yes, the intention pretty clear. Got rid of the lead as well after the previous over. Got his floppy hat on. And first ball itself showing his aggression. Lucky to place it between the two fielders and get a boundary for himself. The first one for Holiday. First one on the game as well. He's got a very unique way of lifting that bat up. More like a baseball batter. However, it's been effective thus far.
So single been taken of the last ball. 9 for 1 after 3.3 overs. 5 runs coming off this Daniram over so far. And the left-hander, Michael Cann, taking his guard. The left-hander, he's on 1. Holiday is on 6. Play to the onside, out towards a deep mid-on. Plenty of time to cross the single. That's well run. So this over, much better over for Wales. Some runs coming through, 6 runs so far in the over.
There we go. Holiday with his unique bat lift.
Almost played on, hit it hard into the ground. And yes, so talking about the bat lift, I mean, very unique indeed. Look at that. There we are. Out towards mid off this time, no chance of run. Ends the over, 4 completed. Wales 10 for 1. Ten for 1, Wales win the toss of batting first in this game against the West Indies. Stephen Howell to continue his third over. He's picked up 1 wicket off the very first ball he bowled today. And the Wales captain out. Even Reeves, the man, caught behind off the glove, in fact. In the air. Third man tidies up, but they're across for 1.
Slightly loose there by Howell. It's short and wide. Michael Cann looking to capitalize, getting a thick edge. Ball flying towards third man. They cross through for a single. Gets the more aggressive Holiday on strike. I'm pretty sure he'll target an aggressive stroke or two during this over.
So change the field as well. Another man coming towards point. So we've got the 2 slips. A point, extra cover. And now the man who was brought on from the leg side to the on is now going towards a short point region. Well bowled, well played. Good cricket all round.
Even the field suggests that the batter is pretty strong on the offside. Packed field. A ring of fielders, as they say, on the off.
Pushed on the onside, looking for 1 was Holiday, but sent back by Michael Cann. Quite rightly so, because that short mid-wicket was in very quickly.
He's been cramping Holiday for any width this over. The clear plan is to, not give any width. Purely because he's very strong, a predominant offside player. Been very accurate, wicket to wicket. There we go. Once again, the nip backer. Once again, a bit of awkward bounce.
He has pulled his right hand away from the bat to make sure that it doesn't stay yarbone. It gets grounded very quickly. Otherwise, he's got two slips waiting.
Very watchful once again, Holiday. Pushes it down towards the short mid-on region. No run there. His bowls is faced 17 deliveries thus far. Scoring 6 runs. A bit against the nature of his natural flow, I would say. He would look to break free, break the shackles that's on. As you see the bowler struggling a bit. He did struggle a bit the previous over as well, getting some medical treatment. He's lingering. He's definitely under some sort of pain. Seems like a bit of a growing injury from where he's directing to. Now I wonder if the batter is a physio or a doctor. Straight away just walked right towards the bowler's mark, suggesting something. I'm pretty sure he has some medical background behind him.
Yes, he must be having a medical background. Quite sure about that. Umpire was saying a word with Howell. He certainly struggled in this over. And the rules of this tournament, a substitute is allowed on, and 12 players can be nominated before a match starts. So the 12th man can bowl. You can have 11 on the field, 11 can bat, and the 12th person can bowl. So you have that bowling option. And should any batsman get injured and need a runner is permitted. So lots of little things have been added in for the over-50s, quite naturally so.
A bit like the impact sub that they have these days. The only difference is you have to nominate the player. I'm pretty sure even in this they nominate the 12th man before. So it's pretty similar actually. But in international cricket or some of these leagues where they have the impact player, there can't be a bye runner. But over here, a bye runner, if needed, will be allowed.
Right, so here we are. Howell will continue to bowl his over. He's got 2 balls left in his third over. Only man to pick up a wicket so far. Picked up a wicket the first ball he bowled. So maybe he'll complete the over and then leave the field. Maybe. We'll wait and see. Still going through some stretching exercises on that left leg. And if Howell walks to the field after 3 overs, I think West Indies will lose a key bowler in their lineup. He's bowled well. Nicely driven, but the deep point does the fielding. And is there a wicket there? Run out. Well, good throw back to the keeper. The batsmen were ambling through for that single. We thought that they have enough time to make that single. But not to be, as Michael was slow. Let's take a look at that. There we go. Driven out towards that point region. The fielder collects cleanly. The return on its way. Keeper collects. Batsman nowhere in the frame, in fact.
Sharp bit of fielding there by Sudesh. Just moving across ever so rapidly to the right. Picking it up clean. One bounce directly to the wicket keeper. Wicket keeper just doing the formalities. And there we go. The second wicket down. 4 wells. 11 for 2.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Look at this.
Ooh.
The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking.
Amazing.
This is stunning.
Wow. I love my job.
My Lottery Dream Home. Mondays on HGTV.
Welcome back to the Colombo Cricket Club, CCC, formerly known as the Gymkhana Club, famous for its rugby, hockey, and cricket. A lot of development going around in the on the grounds. We've got floodlights underway for rugby matches, and a lot of company sports activities do happen on this ground. There you have night softball games happening. A former test venue. Sri Lanka had played a couple of test matches. The famous one being the Sri Lanka-New Zealand test match, where Brendan Kurupa went on to make a double 100 on his debut. Getting back live, it's 11 for 2. Wales electing to bat first at the end of 5. Papare is the new batter in. Holiday is on 6th. They've lost 2 wickets courtesy of a run out and a caught behind, as we say. Very good morning to Shaminder.
Good morning, Kosala. Good morning to all our viewers around the world. You're catching the live action of the IMC Over-50s Masters Cricket World Cup. As we see a handsome shot being played by Bukhari to get off the mark. Drives it on the offside, gets past the middle of the infield for an easy 2. Great conditions for cricket today here at the CCC.
In fact, it's Holiday who is taking strike.
Daniram to continue from the Toynton end. Oh, edged. Thick edge past the slip fielder. Would run to the boundary. 4 runs added to Holiday's total. Lucky there.
Did the slip fielder get a hand to that? That's the only thing that we need to find out. That is a good delivery. Very good one. Slight movement. Just eluding the diving slip fielder. Maybe 10 years, 15 years before that would have been taken by the slip fielder.
Yeah, definitely tough chance. Had he a couple of years been younger, would have definitely been in the frame. But Holiday just opening the face on that occasion, almost following the trajectory of the ball. Daniram trying to keep things tight.
He's bowled decently well, isn't it, Shamin? This it's gone for
6 runs this over thus far. 1 to go. He's conceded 12 off his 2 and 3 overs now. And that'll be a quick single to Holiday as well to end the 6th over for Wales. There are 18 for the loss of 2.
You don't want to miss it. Life is good. Things are spicy in here. Blew my mind.
Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
$18 for 2. If you're just joining this coverage, we're coming to live courtesy of ThePapare.com, Sri Lanka's premier sports hub. Covering 4 games out of the 6 that is happening today in surrounding venues. So this is called the Maitland Crescent venue, where you're covered with a lot of grounds, Shaminder. We got the NCC and the SSC on our left-hand side. We got the Independence Ground, or the Torrington Ground on the right-hand side, which accommodates a lot of athletic track and field events. CCC, we are currently commentating from, hosts a lot of rugby, hockey and cricket games. So it's interesting, isn't it?
For sure. There's also the MCA grounds and also the DS Seranayaka school grounds. All club venues as well. They play premier games in most of these venues.
And all turf surfaces. That's what is good. Slight held up in play as it's a change in the bowling. Wales electing to bat first, 18 for 2. Lost the first wicket in the very first ball. But Holiday is trying to rebuild things. He's on 13. He's definitely not on holiday here. He's on a mission.
Definitely far from holiday. Sionarin to start proceedings for his allotted overs.
He's a skipper, I suppose, inside. No, he's not. Oh, it's a good delivery.
Darted in, not much flight. Just goes with the arm. Beats the outside edge. Cut off the back foot this time by Holiday. Wales would like to settle ship right now, having lost 2 early wickets. One in the first delivery of the inning. Oh, sharp turn there.
That one turn.
Bowler wasn't sure what happened there. Took the batsman by surprise. Ooh, sharp turn there.
And that one went the other way. This is good stuff from Simarain. Outthinking the batsman at the moment. That will mark end of over number 7. Wales battling along, 18 for 2.
When Simon says grill, you know it's going to be fantastic.
Life is good.
When Simon says season, you know it's going to be flavorful.
You're gonna love it.
When Simon says add some kick, you know it's going to be fiery.
Things are spicy in here.
When Simon says cheese, you know it's going to be cheesy goodness.
Blew my mind.
Make it like Simon does. Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
Quiet proceedings out here at the CCC. 18 for 2. Wales electing to bat first in all important game for both these teams. These are some of the maybe the wives of the Welsh players who've come to watch this game.
And lots of family joining these players in warm sunny Sri Lanka. Good time to be in the country as well. Weather gods have been kind in the past month or so.
Bukhari yet to get off the mark, facing his first delivery. Good stuff. I like the way he's gone about in his spell. Doesn't try to do too much. Comes at an angle. Just drops it to the right hand. That goes for a big slash. Gets an outside edge. Now, was that a chance?
Ball seemed to be dipping. Might have just been in front of the second slip fielder. West Indies have opted to bring in another fielder to the slip cordon. First slip rather. Called a Bokku in Sinhala. When you let the ball pass through your legs.
So Dhanarain not giving pace off the ball. So that's what Holiday is finding it difficult to try and get those into the gap.
So two slips for Bukhari and a single slip for Holiday. Holiday did have a thick outside edge in the previous over of Dhanram as well. Might be interesting to see if it might make more sense to bring in another fielder to the slip cordon as Holiday punches it onto mid-on for a quick gambling single. Two off this over, one to go. Wales after losing 2 early wickets.
Good stuff. Good stuff from Dhanarain. Ends over number 8. Wales 20 for 2.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog ViU App and ThePapare.com.
A lot of sporting action brought to you courtesy ThePapare, Sri Lanka's premier sports channel. You can catch all our action on social media. Ooh, castled.
Played down the wrong line. It's spun a little bit more than what Holiday was expecting. And that was enough. Let's take a look at that again. It just held its line up. Holiday was playing for the turn. It just straightened as it pitched. And that's the end of Holiday. His stay in the centre dip is done. He's bowled by Sinarine for 14. It's 20 for 3.
Holiday quietly deceived by the angle that Sinarine is ambling in. Come.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙලට. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
Sinarine doing some neat bowling, keeping things tight.
So left-hander in for the first time. Interesting to see how he would negotiate Sinarine because he's bowling it both ways. He's getting some turn and one or two are just straightening up. Hugh Evans is a new batter for Wales. Now, Shami, it's very interesting, isn't it? We have Ireland, Scotland and England playing in the Major League Cricket, but Wales playing, you haven't seen much, but they're here in the Masters tournament. You're not seeing an Irish or a Scottish team taking part. We got the England team who's done very well. They beat the Sri Lankans and are sitting pretty on top of the table right now.
Yeah, England definitely favourites to this tournament. Been playing some really competitive cricket, quality cricket. Sinarine starts very, very positive. Good delivery for Hugh's first ball. That's the wicket we see just holding its line. Completely misjudging the line there. Holiday. Be interesting to see how Sinarine goes about to the left-hander. He did spin one, get some spin off one delivery in the previous over. We haven't seen much spin in this instance. Again with the arm, coming in with the angle. Beats the outside edge this time. Still not much turn.
Well, the ball is fractionally relatively new, Shaminder, so you might not see a lot of turn. You might see the occasional ball turning which grips. But the good thing is Simran is just dropping it at the correct area. Let the ball do the work. Let the pitch do the thing. Let it go away. Let it come in. End of the over, 20 for 3.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Dhanarayan will start over number 10. Something forceful. But the other part, I mean, the batters are finding the ball is not really coming on to the bat. It's just been like lobbed in there. And it just takes a lot of time to reach. So the batter is right almost into the shot a little too earlier than what he would expect. And that's what's been deceiving the Welsh batsman at the moment.
West India is definitely taking pace off the ball. From the start, they've tried to hold the pace back. Maybe they've seen that the wicket also is playing a little slow early.
Something that you would not customize with the West Indies, especially with the 80s and the 90s, taking pace off the ball.
Something almost unheard of. Most likely this era as well of players.
That's what I say. That's what I said. In the 80s and 90s, taking pace of the ball in the West Indies? No way.
Only in the Masters cricket tournament.
Or even in the modern day cricket, you would see fast bowlers taking pace off. But then, 80s and 90s, the Marshall Holding Ghana era and the Walsh Ambrose era, I haven't seen much bowlers taking pace off the ball.
What a time to watch cricket. Thankfully, there was a bit of technology and there's videos for us to enjoy that cricket. Well beyond our time. But cricket at its best. As we come to the end of the 10th over, Wales 21 for the loss of 3.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ, යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
So uphill task for Wales, 21 for 3 out of 10 overs. Oh, there we are. Perhaps a middle edge, but dropped by the keeper, not collected. And certainly Wales won the toss against the West Indies today, elect to bat first. And they lost a wicket on the very first ball of the innings. Pull away on the onside. Should have been caught there, Tommy Don. But not collecting. So in the meantime, we have the liaison officer of the West Indies team, Ramesh Vanakuvatna, joining us. Good morning, Ramesh.
Good morning. And thank you for inviting me to do the commentaries for Papare. So it's a nice, beautiful day. We are looking forward to a good game of cricket. the Wales team won the toss and elected to bat. And so far, West Indies is doing well with the ball. Taken 3 quick wickets.
Right, as I talk to you, Bukhari is on 2, Evans still to score. And Vijay Sinoreen in operation. Outside the off stump this time, shoulders, arms. So, Ramesh also a Masters cricketer for the Throbians. I think you wear a few caps actually. And that's the end of the over as well. 11 overs completed and Wales 21 for 3.
You don't want to miss it. Life is good. Things are spicy in here. Blew my mind.
Simon's Dinner's Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
Mama Gajaman.
Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
Right, there we are. Today's fixtures. Namibia versus USA at the MCA Grounds. Zimbabwe versus UAE at the Coles Cricket Club. New Zealand versus England at St. Thomas's College Grounds, Mount Lavinia. That will be a cracker game at Mount Lavinia. South Africa versus Pakistan in Bandaragama. Canada versus Australia at the NCC Grounds. And Wales versus West Indies here at the CCC Grounds. So 6 games today as well. This has been an absolutely fantastic tournament for over-50s. And all the buildings are around about this area. All the skyscrapers were not there some years ago. In recent times, they've really picked up. So we're talking to Ramesh. Ramesh, being the liaison officer of the West Indies team, talk us through some of the important things that you've been sharing with the West Indies team.
Well, the West Indies, as you know, is a collection of islands. Sri Lanka being an island, but West Indies, it's a collection of islands, and we have players from almost all the islands: Grenada, Barbados. And in addition to that, there are players from USA and Canada as well. So they are very much enjoying the cricket here in Sri Lanka. For them, it's the conditions are very much similar.
That's right. Yeah. So Danny Ram continues. Driven the offside, lovely shot that bisects the fielders. Extra car mid-off down to the boundary for 4. After quite some time, a boundary coming up, and that will be something that the Wales batsmen will certainly relish, getting a boundary. Well timed, picked the gap beautifully. Look at that. Good balance as well.
Well, the World Cup is getting very competitive, and it's how the teams continue with the rest of the games. Actually, today, if you look at the particular group that both West Indies and Wales are playing, currently the group is kind of the lead is taken by Australia, closely followed up by Pakistan. So the game between West Indies and the Wales will try and, if they do well, maybe they could fight for the whoever wins could give a fight for the second spot, because from each group 2 teams are selected to go for the semis.
Yes, that's right. In fact, Australia should count themselves lucky. The game against South Africa a few days ago, the South Africans bowled so many wides. They bowled, I think, 18 wides and bowled 3 extra overs, and that allowed Australia to cross the line in the 45th over.
Yeah. The match between South Africa and West Indies won comfortably. Oh, there goes another wicket. Well taken in the first slip. So West Indies' 4th wicket has fallen for 26 runs.
Yes, the Wales, in fact, 4th wicket has fallen, 26 in the 12th over. Excellent catch. In fact, that was a full-blooded shot. Thick outside edge. Look at that. There's the edge coming up. And well covered, that slip. And well taken. Good catch taken. So the 4th wicket falls. Ali Bukhari out for 2. Faced 12 balls. Senori the fielder. And Dani Ram has picked up a wicket. And the Wales side losing wickets at regular intervals, 26 of 4. Wales won the toss and elected to bat first. So Evans is there on 5. And Dani Ram has picked up his first wicket for 21 in his 6th over.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog ViU App and ThePapare.com.
Wales 26 of 4 in the 12th over. And Bukhari, who's been outstanding all round in this tournament, gone for 2. That's a big wicket for the West Indies.
Today there's going to be another interesting match in Group A. That's New Zealand versus England. Currently, England is leading the table with 8 points, and New Zealand is with 6 points. So the other team that's vying for the second spot is Sri Lanka. So Sri Lanka, it's a rest day for them today.
Yeah, tomorrow is New Zealand versus Sri Lanka at the NCC Grounds. And for all those watching in Sri Lanka and about Colombo area, if you like to watch these matches and come in, it's absolutely free to watch these matches. And the West Indies go to 2 slips. End of the over, 12 completed, Wales 26 for 4.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog ViU App and ThePapare.com.
(26 of 4) Wales win the toss and batting first against the West Indies in the Over-50s tournament. The run rate is 2.17. They lost 4 wickets in the first 12 overs. Each side allowed 45 overs. And each bowler allowed 9 overs. Dani Ram has completed 6 overs, 1 for 21, his figures. Pad first, I think. Big shout for LBW. Umpire says not out. Pad and then bat, I think, but perhaps sliding down the leg side. Yes.
Senorin is bowling quite well on the spot, keeping his line and length.
Into his fourth over, considered just 1 run so far, or picked up 1 wicket. Picked up 1 wicket, has not conceded any runs. That's outstanding bowling. Caught behind. Another wicket falls. Senorin picks up his second. And Wales in all sorts of problems. 26 of 5. Going for the slash drive on the offside was Evans. And got the edge. Wicketkeeper did the rest. And well, the West Indies are right on top at the moment. Look at that. There we are. Going for that cut shot. Edge. Wicketkeeper collected. They appealed straight away. Umpire's finger came up straight away. And no question about that. And Senorin picks up his second wicket. Still to concede a run. And Evans, the man out at the moment. So Evans walks back.
That was a bit close to the stumps. He shouldn't have gone for the cut shot there.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
Look at this.
Ooh.
The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking.
Amazing.
This is stunning. Wow.
I love my job.
My lottery dream home. Mondays on HGTV.
26 of 5 Wales in the 13th over. Half the side back in the dugout. And Senorin has picked up 2 wickets for no runs into his 4th over, 3.4 overs.
Well, it has been a mixed bag for the West Indies. They started off very well beating the South Africans. But unfortunately, the team didn't click together for the rest of the matches. So this game again, they have kind of rallied round and they're doing quite well right now.
Yes, so Wales under a lot of pressure at the moment to build a partnership. They need a partnership to get out of trouble. At 26 of 5, well, you're in the 13th over.
And Senorin is bowling beautifully. So he has bowled his 4th over. He has taken 2 wickets for no run.
So 13 overs completed and the Wales are 26 for 5.
Mama Gajaman.
Right, there's the fall of the wicket. The first wicket in the morning. Extra bounce off the glove. The captain himself, Rees, gloved that to the wicketkeeper. And there's the run out. Excellent work from the man at point. And this one cleaned him up. Beat that outside edge. And then that catch that was taken at slip. Absolutely a fantastic catch. The ball was travelling very quickly indeed. And that's the last wicket that fell outside the line of off stump, going for the cut shot. Edge, wicketkeeper did the rest. And that's how Wales lost their 5 wickets. 5 for 26. We're now in the 14th over. Hemp is still to score, so is Kelvin. Kelvin Bartle is his name. And this one played gently towards the slip, over the face of the bat, right along the ground. But West Indies certainly dominated so far proceedings today.
They are deployed a very attacking field and they should keep the pressure on to see how best they could bundle out Wales for a low score as much as possible.
Yes, the only side that we've seen employing 2 slips is the West Indies. We've seen other sides starting up with a slip, but the slip has disappeared very quickly. But for the West Indies, they have maintained these 2 slips right throughout this innings, but they've had success.
Wales, on the other hand, they have been doing well in the past few matches, I believe. Any idea?
I haven't done any of their matches so far. The first match we are doing. And it seems to be a rather strong outfit. They bowl well, they feel well. Very confident is the side. And that's the end of the over as well. So another over completed, and the Wales are 26 for 5. So here we are. This is match number 36 that's on at the moment. Wales versus West Indies. Work around the corner to backward square leg. Single looking for 2, coming back for the second run. That's sloppy fielding, in fact. A misfielded backward square leg. So we're talking to Ramesh Vanakuvatta, who is the liaison officer of the West Indies team in this Over-50s tournament. And check it, Ramesh, as to how the West Indies have been going. So it's been a mixed bag, in fact, Ramesh, for them in this tournament.
Yeah, that's right. So they very much look forward for another win after winning the opening match with South Africa. But the games against India, Canada and the Pakistan did not go that well for them.
Surprising, because they seem to have a fairly good outfit, in fact.
Definitely, yes. Actually, they have a very good opening bat. Actually, the first match they played, he scored an unbeaten 100 and then kept the entire 45 overs. So, not an easy task in this hot sun.
So Senorine 2 for 3 at the moment into his 5th over. Each bowler allowed 9 overs. And we are in the 15th over of the Wales innings. Again, caught behind. Another wicket falls. Senorine doing all the damage at the moment. Again off the back foot, trying to force it on the offside. Got the edge. Wicketkeeper did the rest. And the Wales are in deep, deep trouble at 30 for 6. There's the replay coming up. Outside the line of off stump. Going for the cut shot. No foot movement at all. Got the edge. Wicketkeeper right behind the stumps. Did the rest. And the umpire, no hesitation, raised the finger. So another wicket falls. And 30 for 6 Wales in all sorts of problems. So Kelvin Bartle, the man out. Caught by Surendra, wicketkeeper.
When Simon says grill, you know it's going to be fantastic.
Life is good.
When Simon says season, you know it's going to be flavorful.
You're gonna love it.
When Simon says add some cake, you know it's going to be fiery.
Things are spicy in here.
When Simon says cheese, you know it's going to be cheesy goodness.
Blew my mind.
Make it like Simon does. Simon's Dinner's Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
Look at this.
Ooh.
The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking.
Amazing.
This is stunning. Wow.
I love my job.
My Lottery Dream Home. Mondays on HGTV.
30 for 6 Wales win the toss and batting first against West Indies at the CCC Grounds. It's been all West Indies so far. Senorine has picked up 3 for 3 in 4.5 overs. Certainly dominated the bowling. But first ball of the day today, when we had a wicket falling, and that was Howell, who opened the bowling. Very first delivery of the match, picked up a wicket. And here we are. So the West Indies looking for wickets all the time, adjusting the field once again. But still the 2 slips in place. The short third man the point, a deep point, in fact, extra cover in the mid-off on the offside. On the onside, short fine leg, mid-wicket and mid-on.
Yeah, they are deployed very close in field. I don't see anybody in the boundary.
There we are, so that ends the over as well. Another over completed, good over from Sonorin, and he's 30 for 6.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝ රිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
So Wales in a lot of bother here. 30 for 6. That's the last man being dismissed. They're doing the bulk of the damage. 30 for 6, 15 overs done. They need something out of the kitchen sink now. Hemp and Webster. Danair has done a fantastic job, Pusse. 8 there.
He's into his 8th over. He's picked up the solitary wicket, conceded 22 runs. But he did set the tempo for West Indies from the outset. He was the opening bowler as well. So he's done the job of holding one end up. And the batters have all looked at sea against this classy West Indies lineup. 30 for 6 is a sorry state of affairs for the Welsh team. And the 16th over, 30 for 6, Wales.
You don't want to miss it. Life is good. Things are spicy in here. Blew my mind.
Simon.
Sonorin has been the pick of the bowlers. Got 3 wickets in 3 overs. Number 219. His bowling is off spinners, but most of the time the ball leaving the right hander.
Yeah, it does happen. Like say you, the moment that seam hits on a side up, like, it just intends to go the other way. And if you've got a little bit of grass on the track, it really helps you. And also the ball being relatively new.
Yes, the moment the ball hits that shiny side of the ball, it tends to carry on. His action is also built in a way where, he slides the ball through. Hence having the 2 slips. It's been ever so accurate. Last wicket, batter dismissed was Kevin. There we go once again. Just outside off stump. Tempting the batter to go for a stroke, but batsman Webster ever so watchful. He knows the task in hand. He knows that the team is 6 wickets down with 29 overs to go. Hence batting time. 17 done, 30 for 6 Wales.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog ViU App and ThePapare.com.
They'll pick up a single. Dunrain operating his 9th over. 31 for 6.
So Daniram looking to complete his allotted overs. 9 overs per bowler max. He's into his 9th, conceding 23. Captured that single wicket once again. Just outside our stump. Was still having some assistance off the wicket and in the air as well. Leaving the batter ever so slightly. Next ball's pushed by Hemp, by Webster. Webster's off the mark. First run scored after facing 9 deliveries. The current run rate sitting at 1.83. So not a lot to talk in terms of scores, aggregates, strike rates for this team. It's been a hard toil for them. The next ball once again clipped towards short square leg fields, but no run there. Live pictures coming to you from the Colombo Cricket Club, also known as the Gymkhana. A lot of new infrastructure developments in this venue.
So they'll be much relieved in this over. Pusset to manage to just get 3 singles. There's dot ball after dot ball earlier. And that will bring them runs. That will run away to the boundary. A much welcome for courtesy of Webster. And Wales move on to 37 for 6 with that boundary at the end of the 18th.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකා.
.38 for the loss of 6 wickets. There's looking to fight back. So we see the replay of the final delivery of the previous over. Late cut. A stroke that has gone out of the window, so much to say so in terms of modern cricket. Not really see that a lot, but that's well played there.
Well, normally, in the good old days, they almost play that late cut just before it reaches the wicketkeeper's gloves.
Yes, the great Donald Bradman played that a lot in whatever footage that I've seen. So I'm assuming a shot of the pass. Bring him back to current live. See the next ball. Punch down past the bowler. They cross through for 2 more runs. So Wales slowly but surely trying to build that ever required partnership. Get up to a respectable score. A long way away, but the effort is on. Hemp on 8, Webster on 5. Sinarine to his 7th over. 3 wickets for 5 runs. The pick of the bowlers. Once again, driven towards the extra cover region. Packed offside field. Sending the ball away. Naturally, having so many fielders on the offside.
Was there a chance? Did that carry to first slip? It's running away. It'll be just pulled inside. And they will come back for 2. Let's take a look at this, Pusse.
Seemed to be quite short. Yes, it ricocheted off the wicketkeeper's pad, hence falling way short of the first slip fieldsman. Probably, if it didn't go off the keeper's pad, would have been quite close. Hemp moves on to 10. The final delivery of the 19th over. Hot and humid conditions here at CCC. Will it be called a wide? No, it's not. So there we go. End of 19, 41 for 6 wells.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
41 for 6. We're in the 20th over. And now we see the first change coming in from this end. The left arm spin of the skipper, I suppose.
Yes, the West Indies skipper, Amin, with his left arm orthodox, trying to finish proceedings here, trying to capture a couple of wickets and get into the tail. Once again, accurate on the dot. That's been the remarkable feature for this West Indies team. Every bowler has been spot on, and there's not been many freebies right throughout the innings. And there we go again. Just outside off stump. See his action. Ever so smooth. Putting a lot of effort at the delivery stride. Oh, there we go. A close call. The umpire not to be moved. Says not out. Unfortunately, there is no DRS system here.
Everybody went up straight away. But the batter looked very confident that he didn't hit it. Let's take a look at this again. Well, that's very interesting. If there was some noise, Pusse, where did it come from?
The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. We will never know. So, Amin, once again, on the mark. It's very encouraging to see bowlers having so much of control, especially in this category. The over-50s. The next ball pushed towards square leg. It crossed through for a single. One could only imagine how effective most of these bowlers would have been as youngsters.
Yeah, if they can bowl at this in this age, at this level, just imagine how accurate they would have been.
Anyway, 20 completed, 42 for 6 wells.
Look at this.
Ooh.
The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking.
Amazing.
This is stunning.
Wow. I love my job.
My lottery dream home. Mondays on HGTV.
as Kosala Suresh Chandra and Shashrika Pusagul make way for us. We say a warm welcome to Shamin the Dais.
Good morning, Mr. Pereira. Nice to be in the comm box with you after a long time.
Oh yes, missed you at the big match last year. Where were you?
I unfortunately had to travel out of the country on work. I had to miss the Roito for the first time in around 15 years. Wasn't a nice feeling.
Okay.
West Indies, Wales tussling it out. Wales 42 for the loss of 6, reeling right now in a spot of bother.
Basil Perso is bowling at the moment.
Webster and Hemp taking lease of the wicket for the Welsh. As we see, just beat the outside edge, bit of bounce. Wicket has played quite interestingly this morning. There has been some purchase for the bowlers. Batsmen, on the other hand, have made costly mistakes. 6 of the batters making their way back to the pavilion.
More in hope than with conviction. They concede the extra runs, overthrows. That's a welcome addition of runs.
Much welcome runs for the Welsh.
This Welsh team is certainly much better than what the scoreboard says. They didn't recover, losing their captain to the first ball of the match. Ivan Rees won the toss, elected to bat, and in the process their main all-round Ali Bukhari together with in-form batter Simon Holiday all perishing very quickly.
Costly wickets. West Indies have bowled well, made good use of the wicket and the conditions.
Surendra Siraj, Sporty as he's called, is keeping wickets. He has 2 victims. Vijay Sionarin has 3 wickets. CCC, the Colombo Gymkhana Club, since 1863. Colombo Cricket Club, the cricket, and Ceylon Hockey and Football Club, CHNFC Rugby. They've been inter-club champions in both cricket and rugby.
Premier sporting venue in Colombo with a lot of history, a lot of tradition. If you walked into this pavilion, you would see a lot of history on these walls.
Yeah, the club has undergone tremendous infrastructure development, and the walls that you were talking about, they'll have to come later. Oh, it was a different caliber altogether.
Final delivery clipped onto mid-on. Adds on a single to the board. Wales at the end of 21. 48 for the loss of 6.
When Simon says grill, you know it's going to be fantastic.
Life is good.
When Simon says season, you know it's going to be flavorful.
You're gonna love it.
When Simon says add some kick, you know it's going to be fiery.
Things are spicy in here.
When Simon says cheese, you know it's going to be cheesy goodness.
Blew my mind.
Make it like Simon does. Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
If you go back history, former All Ceylon captain Michael Tissera played here. Present days hero Vanidu Hasaranga plays for CCC. Jahan Mubarak, double international, played for CCC. Nirmal Hettiarach, if you remember, from Royal. Now in Golf Circles too, played here.
believe originally the club was exclusively for expats, and eventually, with independence being presented to Sri Lanka, more of the Sri Lankan sportsmen engaged in the club. As with more sporting venues in Sri Lanka, it was the British that established those clubs and eventually moved on.
Gee, I'm surprised with your history and your understanding of the whole setup. Never knew Dice was that serious.
The historian in me still lives.
Oh yes, I think no other club can say they were inter-club Premier Division cricket, rugby and hockey champions.
Heaved on to deep mid-on. That's another single. That's the 50 up for the Welsh. Taken them 21.5 overs to get that. Quite a slow start. At this rate, they would want to put on anything beyond 130, 150 runs to make a game of this.
You didn't say they had lost 6 wickets getting to 50. End of 22, Wales elected to bat 50 for 6 against West Indies Over-50s World Cup.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog ViU App and ThePapare.com.
The scorecard then, they never really recovered from Ivan Rees being dismissed without scoring. 14 to Simon Holiday. I thought he was shaping up well. Tim Hemp, 12 not out. Alan Webster, 12 not out. This is a period of recovery for them after being 30. So a 20-run partnership with just 2 extras. Sionarin has been the standout. And the wicketkeeper Surendra has 3 victims. The bowling department, Vijay Sionarin 3 for 7 of 7 overs, 5 maidens. Take a look at that. And even otherwise, the 2 opening bowlers have been amongst the wickets. Stefan Howell, he picked up that prize scalp of the Welsh skipper, and then Sudesh Dhaniram has been another wicket taker. 1 run out. Yeah, the IMC, this was an unexpected first wicket. Then Simon Holiday run out, unfortunately. Michael Can missed the line. This is a big scalp. Ali Bukhari, the main all-rounder. Hugh Evans, then Kelvin Bartle. 3 wickets and 3 catches for the wicket-keeper. Basil Poso. That's wide. Yeah, the Peter Williams from New Zealand.
If you did look closer at those fall-off wickets, you would have noticed that the Welsh went after the bowling and didn't try to settle themselves in before going for those shots. As we see that delivery most likely drifting down to leg.
Osgro International and Poosa Leisure are the main sponsors of the IMC 4th Over-50s World Cup 2025 in Sri Lanka. 14 teams, 56 matches, 10 days of cricket in 16 venues in the Colombo district, Western Province in the country. Field pushed back, so we can just get it into the gap. Is an easy single.
Yeah, the CCC Grounds quite beneficial for the batsman if you can get it past the infield. Fast outfield, big gaps.
For the Welsh, the captain is Ivan Rees, the manager is Chris Reed, the liaison officer is Prince Kevitiagala. For the West Indies, the captain is Zamin Amin, manager is Raj Singh, liaison officer is Ramesh Wanakwata. Basil Persaud, stocky character. Good to see him run before his delivery.
We've seen a couple of the bowlers opting for a short run-up, even the quick ones. And the West Indies today have tried to take pace off the ball. Also seeing that the wicket does play a little slow. It has been a little too paced.
Good entertaining cricket all round. England versus New Zealand. The pick of the matches, I would say, in today's action. Then tomorrow, Sri Lanka versus New Zealand in the Over-50s World Cup.
A must-win game for Sri Lanka to make it through to the semis, having lost their previous game to England. As we come to the end of the 23rd over, Wales 52 for the loss of 6. Sun beating down here at the Colombo Cricket Club. Warm sunny day. Partially cloudy. Definitely humid conditions out there. The West Indians might be a little more accustomed to this weather. The Welsh definitely feeling the heat. Skipper Amin to operate from the Independence end. Partnership of 22 runs so far between Webster and Hemp. Quite a crucial one. They both faced just over 50 balls apiece.
West Indies Over-50s skipper operating from the scoreboard end. At least a couple of bowlers have picked up 5 wickets in a match. There have been some outstanding batting performances too. Centuries for Fakir Dungaria of India.
I was lucky enough to see that inning last week. Brilliant inning by Dungaria. Really took the game away.
And there was Giles Eccleston, 109 not out for England Over-50s, and Rory Ingram, 102 retired out for Sri Lanka Over-50s. Before that, Steve Mays of Australia Over-50s made 108 not out. Jason Oates on the first day for Zimbabwe Over-50s scored 107, and Anthony Sahadio of West Indies Over-50s 101 not out. The wicketkeeper is not playing today.
If the Welsh keep at this run rate, they would make easily 102.
There's a decent partnership that's being built up. They're more than double the total. They were 30 for 6. They are 54 for 6. Almost good performance. 24 runs. They look settled both into double figures.
And it's good to see that they're trying to rotate the strike and knock it bogged down. As we come to the end of the 24th, 6 wickets down, Wales 54 runs.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog ViU App.
We have mentioned that Surendra Siraj has 3 victims for West Indies. In the first game, Anthony Sahadio had 3 victims for West Indies Over-50s. Good fielding. Commitment there. Great work.
Certainly stopped the boundary there. Dive to his left. Right, I beg your pardon. But good effort in the field.
Seems to be a substitute fielder.
Close, might be a little too high.
Talking about the wicket-keeping part, few others have 3 victims. Timothy Tombas of Zimbabwe and Sukumar Ramanajan of India had 3 victims. Vinayak Samat of India Over-50s also had a 3 victim outing. So the wicketkeepers have supported their bowlers. And in that game against Sri Lanka Over-50s, the England Over-50s wicketkeeper Charlie Knightley had 2 victims and a run-out assist. Good quality, innovative bowling, not giving anything away.
Yeah, the West Indian bowlers have definitely kept things tight.
Very disciplined performance. Wickets have come their way, but they've been very disciplined with their bowling.
They haven't tried too hard. They haven't tried anything complicated. Tried to keep things basic, and they've been rewarded certainly this morning.
Keplo hurried on to him. He did well, Tim Hemp. He's been there for quite some time now. He's anchored himself to help his team out of a really difficult situation. Not that they are anywhere close to getting into a decent total.
These wickets have seen quite a few games being played over the past week. As we come to the end of the 25th, Wales 55 for the loss of 6.
Welcome back. 55 for 6. This has been a laboured partnership of 25 runs of 61 balls, but Wales will take it from the situation they were at 30 for 6. Webster and Hemp trying to rebuild this innings. Basil, his bowled 3 overs. He's into his fourth. He's yet to get him on the wickets column. And now gradually Webster and Hemp trying to, and that's a boundary. That's well hit. That is very well hit. I don't think it went where he really meant it to be, but then nevertheless they will take the boundary. As I've been joined by Michael of the Welsh team. How are you doing, Michael?
I'm very well, thank you. We're having a wonderful time here. A fantastic place to play cricket in Colombo. So thank you very much to everybody for having us.
Yeah.
Clearly it's been a tough morning so far. But if we can post a competitive total,
Yeah. So you were out there in the centre. We'll talk about that after this delivery. It's a good comeback delivery. How's the surface been? Was it turning? Was it not really coming on?
So it's very dry, and there was a little bit of bounce with the new ball. I think we saw that with you and Reese's dismissal. So it's very dry, no doubt about it, and I think it's going to get slightly more uneven as the game goes on, maybe slower too. So a little bit too paced, but fair play to West Indies. They bowled very accurately, been very disciplined, and stuck to some simple processes.
But this has been a good partnership. Let's say they've been rebuilding, they've stuck it out. It's not easy to bat in these hot, humid conditions, isn't it?
Well, we've been a bit unfortunate at Wales. In the schedule meant that we played 5 games in 7 days. West Indies have had 3 days off becoming into this one. But
yeah, just tell us about this tournament, how the entire tournament worked out. How's your preparation been coming into this tournament?
So our preparation went back to September last year, where we picked the squad and we started training and fitness training and weight loss programs.
Looks for a bit. We'll talk more on your preparation. That's the end of the over. 26 done in the Welsh innings. They're 59 for 6. Welcome back. 59 for 6. We're in discussion with Michael of the Welsh Over-50s team. You were talking about your preparation, Michael. Just go through it again.
Yeah, back in September, October last year, we started preparing with our fitness training. We have our professional advisor in James Breeze from Cricket Matters and Strength Matters, runs a training association and has been advising us on stretching, mobility, cardiovascular and other work. With particular emphasis on staying hydrated during the tournament. That's been very important to us. And so far, we've shown plenty of resilience. We've had some tough matches. We've beaten India and Canada and run South Africa and Australia very close so far. So at the moment, this is an unusual score for us. We've played pretty well so far.
Yeah, definitely. We've had a wonderful tournament beating India. That is uppish, but falls in safe round. So you're talking about your preparation and stuff like that. So going further on, you have 2 more games remaining?
2 more games. It obviously depends on the result of this match, which section of the playoffs we move into. There's so much to play for today. South Africa's not guaranteed. They've got quite a low net run rate in our group.
This one, he decides to go over the top, finds the gap, that will run away to the boundary. Webster is meaning business now.
And Webster actually is worthy of a mention. He comes from West Wales, from Pembrokeshire, a place called Neyland Cricket Club. And everybody down there knows just how powerful a hitter he can be. Obviously today he's had to be slightly more circumspect given the situation, but it looks as though he's slowly starting to find his rhythm here.
Michael, one thing I would like to find out now, if you take the international circuit, we've seen Scotland play, we see Ireland play, we see England play. But Wales, we don't come across Wales having, oh, that's a good delivery, there's a peel, but it's not out.
Well, that's certainly kept very low as
Yeah.
well. Yeah, we form part of the England-Wales Cricket Board when it comes to first class and professional cricket. But as over 50s, 40s, 60s and 70s, we are very much a Tier 1 nation. In fact, in the Over 50s Association, we have 140 members now. We're just integrating North Wales and West Wales more effectively into our organisation to make cricket available for everybody at our age.
And again, Webster goes over the top and will find the boundary. Webster is... no, that will not go. He will be cut off. They'll come back for 2.
He did pretty well there, actually. But again, it's nice to see Webster's feet moving and his weight moving towards the ball, which you need to do on these slow wickets, I think.
Yeah, I think he's batted very well for his 25 score. Looking at the conditions, looking at the time that he came in at 30 for 6 and battling it out with Hemp and giving up a very good partnership. Do you feel something around 120, 130 might be competitive on this track, Michael?
I certainly think it would be competitive, particularly that we have 2 bowlers at the moment, which, just wait for pass to bowl again, 2 bowlers which are the leading wicket takers in the tournament at this moment in time, in Ali Bukhari and Ewan Rees, with 12 and 10 wickets respectively between them. And this is the sort of surface where Ali could be very effective with slightly too paced. He's probably the quickest in the competition between him and Dion Crace. And Ewan Rees is just a fabulous cricketer. A little bit unlucky today with the bat, but a fabulous cricketer.
Yeah, 66 for 6, 27 done.
Mama Gajaman.
Look at this.
Ooh.
The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking.
Amazing.
This is stunning.
Wow. I love my job.
My Lottery Dream Home. Mondays on HGTV.
$66 for 6. Just getting out of cricket for a while, Michael. How's the hospitality in Sri Lanka been?
It's been magnificent, actually, and I would encourage anyone thinking of looking for a location for vacation to really come to Sri Lanka and just enjoy the wonderful people here, the wonderful facilities, the history, the culture, and the beautiful beaches. It's been amazing. It's been an amazing experience.
Your first visit to Sri Lanka, is it?
For me, it's my second visit. We did come a good 10 or 15 years ago, my wife and I. But again, I think it's developed some of the infrastructure developed, which has made transport a lot better. So, really encourage people to visit Sri Lanka.
Thank you very much. Because Sri Lanka is known to be one of the best countries for hospitality. The beaches are one of the best beaches in the world. And the good thing, Michael, is that this is a country where you have a change of climate within hours.
Absolutely right. In some ways, similar to Wales, although the temperature is about 20 to 30 degrees different. But our weather changes as the sort of the atmospherics change and the clouds come in right down the Gower through to South Wales. And slightly different in North Wales as well. But we've got a huge coastline in Wales, some of the most beautiful in the world, maybe on a comparison with Sri Lanka, maybe not. It depends on your perspective.
Yeah. I would love to visit Wales, but I've not been there. I've been to UK, but not to Wales. Slight held up of play. The 2 umpires in a mid-pitch discussion.
I think they're looking to discuss. Something's happened here.
You know, I think it's Hemp who is struggling a bit out there in the centre. Looks like.
Well, he's a pretty tough boy, you know. He comes from the Mumbles in Swansea, where he plays his cricket, and he's a bit of a fighter, you know. He's a Swansea City fan. He watches his football, loves Swansea City, hates Cardiff, but you know, I don't know if that's the case. He's a pretty resilient character, is our Tim Hemp. Comes from a great cricketing family in Wales. His brother David played for Glamorgan for many years and Warwickshire. And actually toured with England Lions.
Okay.
So, you know, real cricketing family that Tim Hemp is from. And a cracking guy. I think he's quite funny, but he's not that humorous. But, you know, I think people back in Wales will understand what I'm saying.
Yeah. So what have you been doing during your off day? But you said you were playing 5 games out of 7 days, so that's pretty hectic, especially at this level.
Our objective is to recover from the previous day's cricket. And actually many of us do yoga the next day.
Right.
Just to keep stretching. And also we've had we retained physio and masseur to look after us in terms of injury.
Well, I wonder what that discussion was, but...
I've no idea what happened there.
Yeah, very interesting to find out. But Webster and Hemp remain out in the centre.
Absolutely, and that's the main thing. With still 18 overs to go, there's a lot of cricket still to be played in this match.
What about the remaining batters to come in so they can be handy with the bat? They can be useful contributors.
I think that's one of the great things about over-50s cricket in that.
Yes, the knot comes in, and that is an indication that that was maybe hitting middle and leg. That one turned very sharply, and I thought it kept a fraction low, and that's what deceived Hemp at that.
I think it was. It looked to turn and skid through, didn't it? Here's the replay.
That's exactly what happened.
I don't think there's any doubt about that at all. That's hitting middle and off. A pretty straight ball. Real pity, actually, because between Webster and Hemp, they pulled us up.
So Hemp departs for 13. He's LBW to Sudesh, and the 7th Welsh wicket falls at the total at 66.
When Simon says grill, you know it's going to be fantastic.
Life is good.
When Simon says season, you know it's going to be flavorful.
You're gonna love it.
When Simon says add some cake, you know it's going to be fiery.
Things are spicy in here.
When Simon says cheese, you know it's going to be cheesy goodness.
Blew my mind.
Make it like Simon does. Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
So the new batter in is not a strange name to Sri Lanka. It's Malit Madhurusingha, who is, his parents are from Sri Lanka, and he's been born and bred in Wales, but now turning out for the Welsh over-50 side. But Madhurusingha is a very famous name in Sri Lanka. We had Ranjit Madhurusingha play for Sri Lanka in Test cricket in the 90s, and he's currently one of the junior selectors at the moment.
Yeah, and Malith plays for Chepstow back in Wales, Chepstow Cricket Club, which is another cricket club with a great heritage, and very active in the game. And it's been great to have Malith here, because he speaks Sinhalese, and he's been able to break down some barriers for us where maybe language has been slightly confusing or an obstacle. And he's just been great, and he's advised us, about the culture and how to be around here and that sort of thing. But most important thing for Malith at the moment is to get his head down and get some runs for us.
Yeah, for the time being, that's what he needs to do. So this has just broken up a 36-run partnership for the 7th wicket. But now all will depend on Webber. This is how it happened. That one kept low and really hit him below the knee roll, and that was hitting middle and off without a doubt.
So Malith batted 3 against Sri Lanka. And this lends to my point about, in over-50s cricket, you often find that, people both bat and bowl, and we've needed that. Particularly in this, when we rotate the squad to allow people to rest and to,
that's
get enjoyment.
I was going to come to that. So how many of you have been touring in this squad? Like, do you have 15, 16?
Yeah, we're 15. And the great thing has been, so we play 12, but the other 3 players, we call them the support team. All right, so you have the game team and the support team, and that's so important in this climate, bringing water on and gloves and sweets and hydration tablets to keep the guys energized.
There's a chance of a run out here, and Madhurusingha will have to make a long walk back to the pavilion. He was definitely ball watching on that occasion. Webster had already committed himself for the run.
Well, that was a catastrophe. What a real pity that is. Really disappointing. It's the second run out of the innings.
Yeah. Let's take a look at that. It was the inside edge. Webster came on straight away. It was his call, and Madhur Singh didn't oblige, and he was found a long way from where he should be, and Sudesh did not make any errors on that. So they lose another. And that's what happens, isn't it? When you lose one, you intend to lose another.
They do say that. They say wickets comes in twos, or if you look at the scoreboard, they say just add 2 wickets for each, and you can see a scenario that could be playing out. But that's very disappointing, and now we're in a lot of trouble here at 66 for 8.
Yeah, but still you would feel if they can push it to about 100, you might feel. So Madhur Singh makes that long walk back run out without troubling the scorers.
Not sure that's... Coach Sudesh, yes. Okay. Watching the advert there for the rugby here in Sri Lanka, we were very pleased as Welshmen to see how popular rugby was here.
It is, definitely. It is the second popular game after cricket, and there are a lot of people who watch. In Sri Lanka, obviously, rugby is very seasonal. You get it during a particular season. You get the schools rugby and the club rugby, but it's very seasonal. It doesn't go on throughout the year.
Yeah, well, we would be pleased to know, because in Wales, obviously, rugby is very popular, very strong, very important part of being Welsh.
Julian Ballinga, he's a new batter in. He'll have to make good support to Webster. Try and get Webster striking the ball more. But Sudesh with a delivery to go in his over.
Again, Ballinger can be, Julian can be a very effective player, but a lot sort of rests on Webster now, I feel, in terms of our ability to get us into the up to 100, 110.
Yeah, a lot will depend on Webster and the bulk of the strike he has. Now what Julian needs to do is try and... It's 7 or 8. He's got 3 for 7. He's the one who really destroyed everything.
Well, they are remarkable figures.
Oh, that will run away. Will it have the legs to reach the boundary? It will just beat the fielder.
Yeah, and that's it's got the Welsh contingent cheering from the pavilion there.
Yeah.
Quite a big travelling entourage with the Welsh team.
It normally isn't it like, say, if you take that one as the outside edge that beat the people, you take the England team, you have the Barmy Army following them, and now like that in the Welsh you got a contingent following you.
Yeah, they've got the Barmy Army. We've got the Welsh Wags, as we say, you know. So we call them Wags, and they're here in their force, the Welsh Wags. Very, very good to have them here. Lovely action, lovely high action, very efficient, very smooth at the crease.
Very customary off-spin action, like say. Nowadays in modern day cricket, you don't get these customary type of off breaks. You get very weird type of actions, but this is the customary off-break bowler.
Most definitely, you can see him putting rotation on the ball at the crease. His arm is high, and he's a tall fella, so he gets that additional bounce.
Yeah.
And any difference, any variation in bounce, he will get that exaggeration.
Definitely a good point there. That pivot, the lifting of the back leg, the rotation, all that comes in.
It is a joy to watch a really effective spinner.
I used to be a very big fan of John Embury because he had a perfect action.
Huge arc from when he took the ball back and spun it hard and hit the bat very hard, actually, even as a spinner.
Yeah, he's a little sharp, but that will be doing too much. That will mark end of over number 29. Wales are 70 for 8.
Who's Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
I'll talk to you once. 70 for 8, 30th over in operation. Sudesh will... now Sudesh is also a Sri Lankan name. I wonder whether he has any roots from Sri Lanka. Tall guy, off-break bowler. So Michael Caine, of course I can remember there was a very famous British actor by the name of Michael Caine, not Caine.
Michael Caine. Get the north wall, or don't blow the bloody doors off. I've been called worse.
But at the moment, Webster, that's the name, that's the key man where Wales is concerned, to get to them. But it's always a psychological advantage once you cross that 3-figure mark, isn't it?
Oh, most definitely, because also in the field, it's a long session. So if you can creep past 100 here, then it could make a difference. And actually, that's a little bit of luck that Wales needed, I feel.
Yeah, he got it into the gap. Good thinking, I would say.
Well placed. Or
very well done, Webster. He's got a boundary. It'll take them to 74. There was a big gap between slip and at that. In this format, you wouldn't see anybody going for that.
No, and also it's always debate where first slip should stand. I see he's moved now. He's actually moved back to where I think he should have been. There we go.
Yeah.
As an off-spinner myself, I would always like the slip to be finer for the thinner edge that drifts past the outside edge.
Well, Michael, thank you so much for having me. It was a real pleasure having you, and we wish you all the very best in the future of the tournament, and hope to see you back in Sri Lanka soon.
Oh, it's been an absolute joy. Thanks for having us, and thanks for all the hospitality here. Thank you.
So last ball coming up of the 30th over. Sudesh bowls is Webster looking for another run. That will mark the end of over number 30. Wales are 74 for 8.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
Wales have struggled right throughout these 30 overs, 74 for 8. They won the toss this morning. Elect to bat first. They had a little partnership on the 8th wicket, but since then, runs difficult to come by. Julian on 4, and Webster, he's batted well. He's on 29. Alan Webster. Sudesh 1 for 4 of 2 overs. That's his figures. And if you're watching this game, the Over-50s World Cup game between West Indies and Wales, coming to you live from the CCC Grounds in Colombo, Sri Lanka. We hope you're enjoying the coverage. Projected score at 2.47 is 111. At 4.47, 141, and 6.47, it goes up, but the current run rate is 2.47 at the moment.
Julian on strike. Sudesh to start off his third over. Number 219. Bowls at the off stump. That's well left once again. Actually, it's Sinarayan to complete his allotted 9 overs into his final over, 3 for 11. A very economical and game-changing spell by Sinarayan. The last wicket to fall, a famous Welsh name, Malit Madhusingha. Just kidding. It's nice to see Sri Lankan playing in the Welsh team.
Yeah, a few Sri Lankans are playing all over the place. In fact, there's a couple of them playing for USA as well. Yeah, the Sri Lankans are all over the place, so you'll find them popping up from different places.
Ryan, to the last 3 deliveries of his spell, he's been just outside off stump right throughout the spell. Once again, beating the bat. His control has been impeccable. He's going at 1.2 runs per over. What more can you ask for? Picked up 3 wickets for the skipper as well. Once again, outside off stump.
Yeah, altogether 5 dot balls so far in this over. So last ball coming up for Ryan is 9 overs spell, 3 for 11 is figures. Off the back foot, forced into the covers. End of the over, 31 completed, 74 for 8, and Ryan completes his 9 overs spell, 3 for 11.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් ThePapare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog ටෙලිවිෂන් නාලිකා අංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
So 14 overs left in the innings. If they can bat the full 14 overs, because they're 8 wickets down right now.
Very close call there. Probably the impact just outside off stump. So see the replay. Big stride in. Possibly marginally outside off stump. Good call there by the umpire. Sudesh to his 3rd over. Another one of those accurate bowlers bowling wicket to wicket. That's towards the point region. They scamper through for a single. More extra cover. The gap between point and extra cover. Batsman crossing through for a single. Julian is back on strike. 4 of 12 deliveries. Webster moving on to 30. Live pictures coming to you from the Colombo Cricket Club. Very prestigious club. The likes of Vanidu Hasaranga, Dhananjay De Silva, national stars represent this club in domestic cricket. There's about 6 to 7 national players involved in this club. They play their domestic cricket mainly on this ground. So for those who are not aware, so many Sri Lankan superstars play here. Asita Fernando, another one of them. Kamidu Mendis. See the next ball hit down towards long on. Julian moves on to 5.
Right, 10's the over, 32 completed, and Wills 76 for 8.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog ViU App, and ThePapare.
There has to be a bowling change from the commentary box end. Ryan completed his allotted 9 overs. As we see the skipper, Amin, coming back into the attack. Left arm orthodox. Predominant offside field. Looked to be bowling just outside our stump. Flighter delivery.
Yes, look at the field on the offside. He's got the slip in place. A short third man, a point extra cover. The mid-off and a deep mid-off on the offside. Onside the 3 men. Again flighted. Question being asked, but the batsman using his feet that time. It's not going to get a LBW decision. There we go.
A very easy action, side on, hitting that target of the 4th off stump to create some sort of doubt to the batsman, where some balls just come through with the arm and some just taking some grip. Poor bit of fielding there. Balls running down towards the deep extra car boundary. They scamper through for a couple. Skipper won't be happy. A very fundamental error of his bowling by Basil.
Too short outside the line of off stump. Whacked away towards the extra cover. They pick up a single for that. Again comes forward, pushes out on the offside. Plenty of time to cross a single. The field pretty deep. End of the over, 33 completed. And Wales are 80 for 8.
says grill, you know it's going to be fantastic.
Life is good.
When Simon says season, you know it's going to be flavorful.
You're gonna love it.
When Simon says add some cake, you know it's going to be fiery.
Things are spicy in here.
When Simon says cheese, you know it's going to be cheesy goodness.
Blew my mind.
Make it like Simon does. Simon's Dinner's Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
Welcome back after the drinks break. Beautiful sights from the Colombo Cricket Club. See the scorecard. A very disappointing one, I'd say. Highest scorer being Webster, who's still down 31. Holiday got a start, so did Hemp, but the others have not really contributed. With 4 extras, 80 for 8 Wales.
And there's the bowling figures for the West Indies. Howell picked up a wicket on the very first ball innings, and he's off the field because he's got some injury problem. 3 overs, 1 for 5. Danny Ram has completed his 9 over spell, 1 for 29. Senarine pick up the bowlers, 3 for 11 from his 9-6 maidens. Captain Amin, 5 overs, 1 for 13. Basil, 4 overs, 1 for 16. And Sudesh, 1 for 6 of his 3 overs. 1 was which on the maiden. Look at the fall of wickets. First wicket at 0, second at 11, third at 20, then 26, fifth at 26, sixth at 30. And then a little partnership of 36 runs for the 7th wicket. And the 8th also at 66. So 80 for 8 after 33 overs.
Back and ready to begin proceedings after the drinks break. Once again on the spot is Sudesh, number 45, representing the West Indies. Quickish off spin. So more often than not, the ball is just going to slide through.
Quick single. The man at point standing rather deep, so plenty of time for the batsman to pick up the single. We have the short third man, the point, extra cover, and a long off on the offside.
That's driven beautifully. No fielder down there. It's a vacant point region, a deep extra car region. And that's easy pickings for Julian. Probably the most attractive shot of the day. Gets a much needed boundary for Wales. There we go. Pitch right up. Going through with it. Piercing that gap. And gets that all important boundary for the Wales team.
So Julian Bellinger is his full name. He's done well with the bat. He's on to 12, double figures. Webster, in the meantime, has done really well. Alan Webster. So end of the over, 34 completed. Wales 85 for 8. $85 for 8 Wales after 34 overs. They won the toss, they let to bat first, lost a wicket on the very first ball of the innings. Their captain was out, Rees, so no score. Zamin Amin, the captain of West Indies, in operation, the left arm spinner. Last minute adjustment, the field as well. The man who's fielding at square leg has moved to a backward square leg. Full toss. Driven past the bowler. Easy single taken.
Zamin Amin, West Indies skipper, to his 6th, conceded 14 runs thus far. Another good delivery outside our stump. Got plenty of protection over there. No way of piercing that gap, it seems. 4 fielders from extra car to short third man, plus a slip as well. Oh, close call. Now, a key feature back in the day was a stroke like that was never given LBW, especially in the 70s and 80s, but a lot has changed now. Even that looked pretty close. So we're looking at a bit of cricket that was played in the 70s and 80s, we might say sometimes, because, you know, the stroke play, the decision making. They move on to another quick single. And it's nice to see cricket in the past being brought to the present.
Quite true. Quite right. And the LBW rule has changed so much from that time to now. Nicely played, hit away, backward square leg, that's running down to the boundary. And that's 4. There's no stopping that. There's no fielder down there. And takes the Wales on to 91 for the loss of 8 wickets. So these last few wickets getting a few runs at least to put some respectability to the total.
Webster, the key contributor for Wales, playing that sweep shot to a ball that was pitched outside leg stump. Vacant areas. Lot of space in that region of the ground. Current partnership on 25. Webster moving on to 37. Whoa.
Bounce. Oof. Ends the over as well. So 35 overs completed. Wales are 91 for 8.
$91 for 8. This has been a very good recovery after being 30 for 6. Now, this is the ball in the previous over. Look at how that one went. How did that take off, Haritha?
Your guess is as good as mine. Alan Webster onto his front foot, top scorer.
But I like the way they've gone about. Julian's made a good 13, Webster 37. Hemp was there with a very good partnership.
Yeah, the last wicket fell at 66. 25 runs.
Yes. And also the fact that there was a 36-run partnership and they were 30 for 6 at one time and they lost their next. And that's where they started rebuilding their innings. Webster has been the key man behind that.
You have the batters dismissed. Simon Holiday 14 and Tim Hemp 13 got into double figures. 2 batters have been run out. Simon Holiday and Malit Madhurusingha. Sudesh Persaw and Basil Persaw. Not brothers.
Sudesh, more of a Sri Lankan name, Haritha.
Yeah, I know. I remember Sudesh Abesing, a brilliant rugby player. The lowest total in this tournament so far, 98 all out for Namibia. 36 completed. 94 for 8.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
92 for 8, 36 done. So what Webster might be planning is to try and bat their allotted 45 overs. If they can get something around 20 to 30 more runs, it might bring in a chance of trying putting pressure on the Indian batters. They have the tournament's highest wicket takers in their side, the Welsh.
Yeah, Ali Bukhari and Ivan Rees have been prominent all-rounders for them. the West Indies Over-50s skipper into his 7th over. Good economy rate. Lively chap he is.
Normally these West Indians are lively chaps, isn't it, Harita?
Oh yes. I remember they came and played here pre-Test cricket era. Vivian Richards smashed 151. There was Bernard Julian, Keith Boyce, Andy Roberts, all of them were here.
Yeah, I also can remember, and I'll get a single on that. I can remember when most of the West Indian top players went on a Kerry Packer series in Australia. There was another West Indian team that visited Sri Lanka, led by Alvin Kallicharan and Van Benholder.
This is also the venue for the Ali Bhutto Trophy game between Pakistan and Sri Lanka. Jawad Miandad led the visitors team. Anwar Ranasinghe, the late Anwar Ranasinghe, captained the Sri Lanka under-19s. Present ICC match referee Ranjan Madugale bowled Sri Lanka under-19 to victory with a 7-wicket haul.
Madugale bowling? Oh.
Yeah, bowling is one story. Taking 7 wickets is another. 37 overs completed. Electing to bat Wales 94 for 8.
Look at this.
Ooh.
The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking.
Amazing.
This is stunning.
Wow. I love my job.
My lottery dream home. Mondays on HGTV.
You don't want to miss it. Life is good. Things are spicy in here. Blew my mind.
Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
94 for 8. Talking about the venue, Harita, it's been a wonderful venue for over 150 years. Gymkhana Sports Club, which is mostly famous for during those golden eras. Played Test cricket here as well. A few Test matches.
What do you mean few? I thought only one.
I still can remember India played Sri Lanka in one match at the CCC here, if I'm not mistaken.
Then there would have been more than one.
Yeah, I vaguely remember as a young schoolboy. But nothing will forget the 200, unbeaten 200 on debut by Brendan Group on this ground and staying padded up for all 5 days.
That was the difference. He was padded up for all 5 days.
A record, I think, that will remain forever and ever.
In Test cricket. He subsequently went on to become a selector, a coach, mentor, commentator. Alan Webster.
That one turned sharply. That was worth a shout. That was definitely worth.
Very good shout indeed.
And this time Webster decides to go big and is very successful. Gets it all the way. Webster definitely has some muscle in him. The 100 comes up. And they now go surpass the lowest total, which is 98 by Namibia against Zimbabwe in this tournament as they reach a 3-figure mark of 100.
Brilliant strike. To survive the harsh conditions out in the middle, Alan Webster, well played. Deserves a 50. Current partnership 34, second best for the innings. End of 38. Wales elected to bat 100 for 8.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog ViU App and ThePapare.com.
When Simon says grill, you know it's going to be fantastic.
Life is good.
When Simon says season, you know it's going to be flavorful.
You're gonna love it.
When Simon says add some kick, you know it's going to be fiery.
Things are spicy in here.
When Simon says cheese, you know it's going to be cheesy goodness.
Blew my mind.
Make it like Simon does. Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
So 100 for 8. 39th over just about to begin. Webster's made 44, but I like the support that Julian's given him. 15 not out of 33, 32, 34 run partnership. Oh. It's called a wide. That is the wrong one.
So, Rajendra Dilraj. It's a new bowler. This must be frustrating for the Caribbean team.
Again a shout, but might have been doing it a little bit too much. Talk about the West Indian side, Harith. It's only in the game of cricket that I've seen, this is the replay of that delivery, that they turn out as the West Indians.
Oh, yeah. You take the athletics, you got Jamaica, the best relay teams.
Usain Bolt. That took a long while to get to the batter and the keeper, and both of them missed it. Let's get a couple. Well, in athletics, they turn out as the Bahamas, the Guyanas, the Jamaicans, and everything. And even in soccer, that happens, isn't it, Harith?
Yeah. Soccer, football, that's what they mainly say. When you say soccer, some don't read it. Football, They never say the Soccer World Cup. They say the Football World Cup. Funny sometimes.
Yeah.
So this is the best partnership of the innings so far. Julian Ballinger has supported the side very well. Not only scoring runs but keeping his end up. 39 completed. Wales electing to bat. 8 down for 103.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD. Dialog television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාට්‍ය.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
103 for 8. 40th over, 35th, or the 40th over just about to start. Sudesh will do the operation.
They still don't want to just throw everything away. I think another 25 runs could make a huge difference for their morale, I would believe, for other than anything else. And to get the next 5 runs for Alan Webster to make a 50. He has batted very well, very sensibly. Played the hard yards. He's got support from the tail end batters. Creditable for their team scores.
Wow. Get one more.
Skipper single-handed pickup. I thought I would just like to mention Roshan Vijayanayaka, who was playing for Nugegoda Sports and Welfare Club. 205 not out, 201 not out and 105 not out against BRC at Moratua. What I'm trying to tell you is 4 centuries in 4 consecutive innings and 1 double hundred, a career best. It's not easy under these circumstances to score 306 runs and not being dismissed.
Definitely.
2 massive partnerships with his skipper Tilakaratna Sampath. 188 on the first innings for the second wicket, 153 in the second innings for the second wicket. End of 40. Wales 106 for 8 against West Indies.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujithu 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
106 for 8 after 40 overs. The partnership is 40 runs off 72 balls for this 9th wicket. So the last 2 wickets, the 7th wicket and 8th wicket, brought some respectability to the Wales batting card with partnerships.
Definitely a good partnership here by Webster and Julian, putting on a 40 of 72, putting some respect into this Welsh innings. Just moving past 100 runs. 4 more overs to go. Another quick fire 20-30 runs would definitely put a fighting score on the board for the Welsh. Ooh, close run there. Almost unnecessary at this point. However, safe.
He has just made his ground, in fact. Has the finger gone up? Because we can see the batsman walking back. So perhaps he's short. Let's take a look at this. There we go. Played towards that gully region. Single being taken. Ball is with the wicket keeper. And the bails off. Yes, he's short. So they lose their 9th wicket. Run out. Alan Webster, the top scorer, 46. Should have batted through the innings.
Unfortunate not to get his half century. Well deserved.
මම ගජමෑන්.
So last man walks in, John Toggill, the last man. When the 41st over, it's 40.2 was completed, 106 for 9 Wales. Won the toss, he led to bat first. Webster, the man, out just now. Out for 46. There's the wicket again. Flighted outside the line of off stump. Nicely played away. And indecision, Webster short of his ground, looking for that single. Non-striker didn't support him. And, well, he had to walk back, the long walk to the pavilion.
Yeah, poor communication there between the two batsmen in the middle. Hesitation at the start. No clear call coming from the non-striker as well. It was his call behind the wicket. Unfortunately. Pays the price and makes the long walk back. 4 short of his half-century, Webster. Seem to be pitching outside leg. Not a strong call by the bowler.
Question now is, can Wales bat their full 45 overs?
It is the question, and that will be the task at hand for the Welsh. They'll just want to bat through these 45 overs. Put on a 10-20 runs. 120. Rather decent score. West Indies do have a good batting lineup, a strong batting lineup. Again patted down. No run added. Toggill yet to get off the mark, having faced 3.
Cleared a miss outside the line of off stump. Given out, in fact, so there was an edge. And Wales are bowled out for 106 in 41 overs. For a moment, didn't realize that it struck the bat, but the umpire was very certain.
Yeah, completely missed it from the comm box as well. As we see that replay. Thought it was just a harmless miss outside off, but a faint edge there. The umpire showing that dreaded finger through the batsman. Dilraj picking up the last scalp for West Indies. Brings us to the end of the Welsh inning.
Yes, the batsmen are walking back. Toggill, the last man out, just faced 4 deliveries. The West Indies in a bit of a huddle at the moment, little chat going on. Perhaps having a little chat as to what type of strategy they should use when they come out to bat. Not a big ask, in fact, to get 107 to win.
Definitely a comfortable total, given the batting prowess of the West Indians.
So the captain having a word with his teammates. That's Zamin Amin. Strategy is being worked off, and I think they should be pretty pleased that they bowled out the Welsh for 106. Well within the 45 overs. And they walk back now, so we'll have the lunch break at the moment, and then the West Indies to come out to bat thereafter. Good performance by the West Indies, their bowlers and fielders. And there we are, that's the sights you can see from these grounds. And there's the Wales batting card. The captain, Ivan, didn't trouble the scorers out first ball. Holiday made 14, Michael 3, Bukhari only 2 this time. Evans 5 with him making 13. Kelvin no score. Webster the top scorer 46 of 72. Malit no score, and Julian not out 16. Toggill no score. 7 extras, and the Welsh were bowled out for 106 in 41 overs.
Yeah, a few big names in the Welsh team that were looking forward to some runs. Ivan, Bukhari, Evans, all amongst the scorers this tournament. Unfortunately, unable to capitalize today. Some good bowling by the West Indians as well. Kept things tight. Didn't give much opportunity for the Welsh to pick runs up easily. Well, Wales winning the toss, losing their first wicket in the first delivery. Didn't expect that. Some decent stroke play. However, losing wickets in quick succession. Tight bowling by the West Indians. Kept things simple. Made the Welsh work hard for their runs. Didn't seem settled from the start itself, losing wickets early. Saw some lusty blows come towards the end of the inning. Some respect to the inning. But poor calling between wickets and some poor shot selection being the lead cause for the men in red to be bundled out for 108 runs. Decent 40-run partnership towards the end for the 8th wicket. Batsman seemed a little bewildered for that last wicket. Quite disappointed.
Right, there's the West Indies bowling card, Hobble. He just bowled 3 overs, 1 for 5 because he hobbled off the field. He had an injury problem. Daniram 1 for 29 from his quota of 9. Senorine was the pick of the bowlers, 3 for 11 from his 9 with 6 maidens. Captain Amin 7 overs, 1 for 21. Basil none for 16 from 4. Sudesh 1 for 21 from 7. And Dilraj 1 for 1 from his 2 overs. Look at the fall of wickets. The first wicket fell at naught. The second at 11, third at 20, fourth at 26, only the fifth fall at 26. 30 for 6, 66 for 7, 66 for 8. And then those partnerships came in. They got 40 runs on the last 2 wickets. 9 wickets at 106 and all out for 106. 7 extras in the total of 106, all out in 41 overs. Right, so there we are. It's lunchtime down here at the CCC Grounds, and the West Indies will need 107 to win from 270 balls. That's the equation. And we'll take a break here. Be back in about 30 minutes with all the stats and startup of the West Indies innings.
Limited, Sri Lanka's premier destination for cricket enthusiasts and sports tourism. So, Pusa Leisure Private Limited is actually the only leisure company in Sri Lanka with its own cricket ground. We're here at the ground right now, and it's the second largest cricket ground across Sri Lanka in playing area. This is tailor-made to conduct tours across Sri Lanka, and we are here today to witness about the specialties it has to offer. it's only natural for you to ask, what's so special about this ground? Well, let me list out a few reasons as to why it's special to cricket, right? So this is situated in a 30-acre land, meaning you have plenty of space to walk about, have a look, and relax yourself. Second of all, this land is situated by so much of vegetation that the amount of wind that comes into this land is quite limited. So as you see, whenever we watch a cricket match, we've seen plenty of occasions where certain calls on cricket are interfered because of the wind. Now that issue will be limited in this ground due to the vegetation that surrounds this place, which is beneficial for anybody who comes to play cricket. Third of all, the lighting is just perfect, right? So it's well lit throughout the day, and the amount of sunlight that you get into this land is much more compared to any other cricket ground around, again because of the location it's situated in. And another specialty about this cricket ground is its grass, right? So usually whenever you go to any other cricket ground, the grass is quite smaller compared to the grass that you would be seeing in this special cricket ground when you come here. It's because we have actually taken a grass that is quite special to Sri Lanka. Why? Because it's easy to maintain, we know how it works, we can make sure that it's well watered, well cut. All of this is easily maintained because of the fact that this grass is special to Sri Lanka. So these are just a few specialties as to why this cricket ground is special for you. So let's talk about the pitch a little, right? So I'm here right now, and from the pitch to the ground, we have about 80 meters of a radius, right? And something special about the pitch is that it's elevated, meaning that anybody from anywhere on the ground can see the pitch properly because of its elevation. So even if you stay in that corner of the ground, the pitch very clearly because of the elevation that it has. Alright, so we have utilized certain methods to ensure that our ground is free of weeds, right? So our first method is recycling water. We have a natural source of water in our land, and we have taken the water from that into a handmade pond covered by polythene, and water from that is taken to our ground through sprinklers, and that is how we water our ground. And that water is later on taken back into our drain, which I'm standing over, and this leads straight up to the natural water supply that we have in this land. Alright. Apart from that, we've also utilized certain methods to ensure that no water from outside is brought to our land, our cricket ground basically. So these methods are basically what we use to ensure that there's no weeds in this grass and that our grass is the same that we have maintained throughout from the start. Alrighty, so another specialty about this ground and how we're connected with nature, right? A fun fact. So if you hit a century in this ground, one of these surrounding trees will be named after you. So if you can see, this entire ground is surrounded by vegetation and plenty of trees. So whoever hits a century in this ground will get one of those trees named after them. So this is actually something quite unique. It's not done everywhere, and it's actually a nice opportunity for you to get a tree named after you. So this is something special that's happening here at the ground, and so far only 8 cricketers have actually hit a century and gotten a tree named after them. So if you want to come here and hit a century and get a tree named after you, this is the place for you. Alright, so you must be wondering what PUSA stands for. PUSA stands for Pujita Udavana Sports Academy. Pujita Udavana is actually the single owner of this cricket ground, and we actually have some exciting news. We will be providing this ground and facilities to the IMC Over-50 cricket tournament, right? So 9 of their matches will be taking place in this ground starting Feb 9th, and people from over 14 countries will be participating in this cricket tournament. So if you want to check out this ground and you would like to see a tournament, make sure you come and visit the PUSA cricket ground. Alright, I know this looks digital, but it's not, alright? We operate this scoreboard manually. How? we've used door hinges and we've painted one side and we have not painted the other side. So using this method, we are able to make the numbers appear on the scoreboard. Usually it takes about 4 people to operate a scoreboard, but using this method, we just need one person to do all of the work. So it's a different way, it's environmentally friendly, and you can witness this when you basically visit the Pusa cricket ground. Alright, so you must be wondering where the side wickets are. It's going to be built right over here. It's still under construction, but we are expecting 12 strips to be made very, very soon. Alright, so now we're about to walk into where our hotel is going to be built. So we've chosen this specific location because it is right in between the golf course and the cricket ground. So in this hotel, we'll be having 2 wings, which is the cricket wing and the golf course wing. So depending on what sport you like the most, you can choose your stay. So another exciting part of our 30-acre land is this golf course. So the golf course isn't built yet, but I'm currently walking into the land that's dedicated for it. So on this road that we see over here, there will be an array of houses that will be built with a backyard facing this very golf course. So if you're interested in becoming an owner of these properties, make sure you invest right away so that you can have a house with a backyard facing this amazing golf course. So people that actually walk on the streets will not have a clear view of the golf course except for the owners that actually reside in these houses. It will be exclusive just to y'all, so make sure you come and invest today. Alright, so this is where the golf course is going to be built, and behind me is one of the waterfronts that is available in this golf course, right? So obviously we know when we play golf that oftentimes we need obstacles to play the game right, and this is actually a natural obstacle that is available within this golf course, and we'll be making plenty more for y'all to have a peace of mind and also play the game really well. And also, another fun fact, which I've already mentioned before, is that all of this will be faced in your backyard. So whatever house that you purchase in this land, your backyard will be facing this entire golf course, these waterfronts, and all of this will be available to you. So if you're interested, make sure you come and visit this golf course and figure out if you want to be an owner of this amazing condo. Alright, so today we've spoken about how we can leisurely spend our time at Pusa Leisure Private Limited. But now we're about to talk about some investment opportunities, right? So we have about 49% shares worth of about $30 million available for y'all to invest. So we have some individual houses going on, and from that you will be able to get the ROI in less than 5 years. So do not miss out on the opportunity for y'all to invest in some amazing properties like this. Alright, so this is Pusa Leisure Private Limited. Over here we have our very own cricket ground, we have our golf course, we have condos, we have a hotel, we have so much to offer to y'all over here. So make sure you come and visit Pusa Leisure Private Limited and grab an opportunity to invest, have some leisure time, and all that you need over here. Do not forget to come visit us.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
ලෙජන්ඩ්ස් වැඩසටහන තුළින් අප ශ්‍රී ලංකා ක්‍රිකට් ඉතිහාසයේ ප්‍රවීණයන් කීප දෙනෙක්ම ඔබගේ ආදරෙන් ගෙනාවා. අද ඔබ අමුමට පැමිණෙන්නේ තාමත් ශ්‍රේෂ්ඨ ක්‍රිකටරයෙක්. ශ්‍රීමත් ඩොන් බ්‍රැඩ්මන්, ශ්‍රීමත් විවියන් රිචර්ඩ්ස්, ස්ටීව් වෝ සහ සචින් තෙන්ඩුල්කර් ක්‍රීඩකයින් ක්‍රීඩාවේ ඉතාමත් ප්‍රවීණ වාර්තාවසක් තැබූ ප්‍රතිගමන් වුණාට ඔවුන් කිසි කෙනෙක් ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට නවක පාරක් දායක කිරීමට හැකියාවක් ලැබුණේ නැහැ. ක්‍රීඩාවට නවක පාරක් දායක කළ ක්‍රීඩකයා ශ්‍රී ලාංකිකයෙක්. ඔව් තිලකරත්න දිල්ෂාන්. අයිබෝන්. දිල්ෂාන් මම සාකච්ඡාව මුලින්ම ආරම්භ කරන්න කැමතියි ඔබගේ මුල් අවධිය ගැන යම කතා කරලා ඔබ කළුතර ඇදී වැඩම කෙනෙක්, ඒ වගේම කළුතර විද්‍යාලයේ ඔබ අධ්‍යාපනය ලැබුවේ. ඔබගේ පියා පොලිස් නිලධාරියෙක්, ඔබගේ සහෝදරයාත් තමයි හොඳ ක්‍රිකටරයෙක්. මට ඔබගේ කුඩා කාලය ගැන කිසි දෙයක් පවසන්න.
කළුතර විද්‍යාලයේ ඉඳන් ඉස්කෝලේ පටන් ගත්තා. නමුත් මගේ පළවෙනි පාසල යාපනයේ සිංහල මහාවිද්‍යාලය. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි කළුතරට එන්නේ. කළුතර තමයි ඊට පස්සේ පොඩි කම ඉඳන් හැන්සන් වැදුනේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාව ඉස්ලාම් පටන් ගත්තේ කළුතර මහාවිද්‍යාලයේ. ඉතින් අවුරුදු 13ක් පාර ඉඳන් 19 පාරකම් ක්‍රීඩා කරන කළුතර විද්‍යාලයේ. ඉතින් තමයි ක්‍රිකට් ආරම්භය පටන් ගන්න එක පොඩි ගමකින් පොඩි පාසලකින් තමයි මම ආවේ.
විශේෂයෙන්ම යම් කිසි කෙනෙක් කිව්වොත් එහෙම ඔබට ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට තිබුණු ටැලන්ට් එකට වඩා ඔබ ක්‍රීඩාව ප්‍රගුණ කිරීමට තවත් මානසික කැප වෙලා වැඩ කරපු ක්‍රීඩකෙක් කියලා ඒක නිවැරදි.
ඔව් අනිවාර්යයෙන්ම මම සෑහෙන කැපයෙන් කරා, මානසික වුණා, ගොඩාක් පරිත්‍යාග කරන්න වුණා. මොකද අපේ පාසලේ ඒතකොට ඒ දවස්වල මහා ලොකුට අපිට මුදල් තිබුණේ නැහැ, පාසුකම් තිබුණේ නැහැ. ඉතින් ගොඩාක් අපහසුතාව මැද තමයි මේ ගමන මම හිතන්නේ. ඒ නිසා තමයි අර අමාරුවෙන් ලබාගත් දේ නිසා තමයි අමාරුවෙන් ඒකට දෙකට සෑහෙන කාලයක් රට වෙනුවෙන් ඒකේ මේ මාංශයෙන් ගත්තේ තමයි රට වෙනුවෙන් දෙන්න මට අවස්ථාව ලැබුණේ. දවස් 18ක් කාලයක් ඒක දිගටම මම ඒ දක්ෂතාවට ඇවිල්ලා මේ මම හිතන්නේ වාර්තාවට එන්න ශක්තිය ලැබුණේ ඒක පොඩි කාලෙක කරපු කැපීම් එක නිසා කියලා මට හිතෙනවා.
පොඩි කාලේ විතර නෙවෙයි විශාල ඔබ ජාති කණ්ඩායමට ආවට පස්සේ සෑහෙන කැපවීම් කරලා ඔබට පුරුදු නැති රෝල්ස් පවා ඔබ ප්‍රගුණ කරලා සෑහෙන දෙයක් කණ්ඩායමට ලබා දෙනවා.
ඔව් මම මුලින්ම එන්නේ කණ්ඩායමට කල්වක් ඉන්නේ එක්සාත්කාර කැඩේදී. ඉතින් මට තේරුණා යනකොට ඒ අංශ දෙකෙන් විතරක් ඉදිරියට යන්න අමාරුයි. ඒ නිසා තමයි මම පොලිස් වලදී ගොඩක් පන්දිවල පිටිකරුවන්ට සෑහෙන කරලා පන්දුව ට්‍රේනින් වල කරලා අවස්ථාවක් ලැබුණා. තරගයකදී පන්දියවන වෙස්ට් ඉන්ඩීස් වල ඒ තරගයේදී නොදී පන්දිවල කොටුල ලබා ගත්තා. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි කණ්ඩුල්ල මේ පන්දියවන එකටත් මම කණ්ඩායමට සේවය කරන ඊට පස්සේ පිටිකරුවෙක් කැටියටත් හැමතැනම බැට් කරා. මම බර 7 ඉඳන් මම දැන් බැට් කරපු තරක් නැහැ. බෝල අතර දුන්නත් පළවෙනි ඕවරෙත් දාලා තිනවා, අන්තිම ඕවරෙත් දාලා තිනවා, ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකෙත් ඕපනින් බෝල් කරලා තිනවා, වන් ඩේ එකෙත් ඕපනින් බෝල් කරලා තිනවා. ඉතින් චැලෙන්ජ් ගොඩක් බාර දුන්නා. හැම චැලෙන්ජ් එකම මම සාර්ථකව ජයගත්තා. ඒවා සමහර තරගවලදී කළු රකින්න වුණා. ඉතින් හැම දෙයක්ම මම හිතන්නේ මගෙන් වෙන්න ඕනේ 100% මගේ රට වෙනුවෙන් මම දුන්නා කියලා මට සන්තෝෂෙන් කියන්න පුළුවන්. සන්තෝෂෙන් දැන් මග ඇහැරලා පස්තැල්ල වෙලවා මම සතුටින් ඉන්න පුළුවන්. මගෙන් වෙන්න ඕනේ යුතුයකම ඉස්සුණා කියන එක.
වර්ල්ඩ් කප් ෆයිනල් එකෙත් ඔබට විකට් එකක් තියෙනවා විරාට් කෝලිගේ කවරෙන් බෝ.
ඔව් ඉතින් මම ඒ උඩවන්දෝ ලැබුවට පස්සේ ඒ විරාට් කෝලි ගෞතම් ගම්බීරේ ලොකු පාර්ට්නර්ෂිප් එකක් තිබුණා. ඒ පාර්ට්නර්ෂිප් එක මිද දැන් පස්සේ මම හිතුවා තරගෙන් ජයග්‍රහණය ගන්න පුළුවන් එකලන අවත අවසනාවට එදා එතනින් එහාට අපිට කන්ෆියුස් කරගන්න බැරුණා ලෝකුසලාන්. ඉතින් තාමත් මතක් වෙනවා ඒ 2011 ලෝකුසලාන් ලෝකුසලා අතරකට ගොඩ දැකලා තිනවා. ඒ ලෝකුසලා අවසාන තරගයේ පරාජයද ඉතමත් දරා ගන්න අමාරු. ඔව් ඇත්තටම මොනතරගේ පෙරදලත් හරි අමාරු. නමුත් ලෝකුසලානේ අන්තිම තරගයට ඇවිල්ලා පරිදිච්ච ගැන ගොඩක් කනගාටු. විශේෂයෙන් 2011 ලෝකුසලානේ අපි ගොඩක් හොඳින්ම ක්‍රීඩා කරා. අපිට ජයග්‍රහණය කරන්න තිබු ලෝකුසලානේ. අද අපි අතින් ගොඩක් වැරදි වුණා. ඒ අවසාන මාතනගේදී අපි නොකළ යුතු වැරදි ගොඩක් කරා. මම දැන් ඒ නිසා තමයි ලෝකුසලානේ ඒ අපෙන් ගිලිවුනේ. ඉතින් ඒක පස්සෙල්ල බලද්දී අදටත් සෑහෙන දුකයි. මොකද ලෝකුසලානේ තව කියන්නේ 50 ඕවර් ලෝකුසලානේ දිනා ගන්න තිබුණ හොඳම අවස්ථාව තමයි අපෙන් දුන්නේ.
ඔබ ආරම්භ පන්දු යානික පන්දු රකින්න කැක්ට ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා. මැද පෙළේ පිටකරු කැක්ට ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා. ස්පින් බෝල් ඩින් කරනවා මැද ඕවර් වල. සමහරක් වෙලාවට ටෙස්ට් මැච් එකේ ඕපන් බෝල් නුත් කරනවා ස්පින් එකෙන්. ගාල්ලේම තරගයක් තිබුණා. ෂෝට් ලෙග් ෆීල් කරනවා. විකට් කීප් කරනවා. අමාරුම තැන් වල ෆීල්ඩින් කරනවා. මේ ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවේ ඔබට කරන්න බැරි දෙයක් තියෙනවා.
මම හිතන්නේ මම හැමදේම කරා. පන්දු රකින්න ගත්තත් උපරිම එක පන්දු රකීමේ හැම ස්ථානයක පන්දු රකලා තියෙන සමහර ක්‍රීඩකයෝ ඉන්නවා ෂෝට් එක සිලිවිඩෝ මේ පන්දුරක් ඉන්න ඉතින් මම හිතලා පන්දුරක් ගවදිනවා ස්ලිප් එකේ ඒ ෆස්ට් ස්ලිප් ඉඳන් ගලියනක පන්දුරක් ගවදිනවා කව් පොයින්ට් එක මම හිතන්නේ පන්දුරක් මේ කොතනද පන්දුරක් නැත්තේ කියන එක මම හිතන්නේ කාටවත් මම හිතන්නේ මාක් කරන්න බෑ මම හැමදාම මේ දේ කරා. ඊළඟ වගේ හැම වෙලාවෙම බෝල් දෙන්නේ කඩුලක් ලබා ගන්න පාර්ට්නර්ෂිප් එකක් කරන ඒ පාර්ට්නර්ෂිප් ඉදලා තියෙනවා සෑහෙන්න. ගොඩක් තරඟ ජයග්‍රහණය කරලා දීලා දිනවා හැම නායකයෙකුටම මගේ උපරිම මම හිතනවා මම සාධාරණයක් කරගෙන රටට මත් කිටපු නායකයන්ට
අපි ක්‍රීඩාවේ කතා කරද්දී ඔබගේ පිටි අරමෙන් දැක්කපු දස්කම් තමයි වැඩියෙන්ම කතා වෙන්නේ. නමුත් මේ පන්දු යැවීමෙන් contributions සායි වගේම directed catches අමාරු catches ගත් එකෙන් තරඟ වෙනස් කරන විදිය ගැන වැඩි කතා බහට ලක් වෙන්නේ නැහැ. ඔබගේ ප්‍රියතම රන් අවුට් එක ඩිරෙක්ටඩ් එකේම නැත්නම් කැච් එක උකත්
මේ ගොඩක් තියෙන එකක් කියලා කියන්න බෑ මොකද මට ඕන්ලා තිබුණා ලෝකේ හොඳම පන්දු රකින්න වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් මම මුලින්ම ක්‍රීඩා පටන් ගත්ත කන්ට්‍රෝලින් එකට පාර්සල් ඔක්කොම නමුත් ජාතික කණ්ඩායමේදී ඒක ග්ලව්ස් එක පැත්තකට තියලා මොකද කල්වය තමයි හිටියේ කන්ට්‍රෝලින් ඒ දවස්වල. හැබැයි මගේ ඉලක්කයක් තිබුණා කොහොමාරි ග්ලව්ස් එකට සමුදීලා මේ පන්දු රැකීමේ අංශයෙන් උපරිම ඉහළට යනවාද. ඉතින් මම ගොඩක් පුණේ නියුර වෙලා මගේ පුණ කරුත් එක්ක එක්ස්ට්‍රා වැඩ කරා. අය විනාඩි 45 බෝල 200 300 මගේ ඉලක්කයට යන්නේ. ඉතින් එහෙම මාස 6ක් විතර ට්‍රේන් කරලා පස්සේ ලෝකයේ හොඳ පන්දු රකින්නවා මම හිතන්නේ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවේදී එක තරගදී රන් අවුට් 4ක් ගන්න එකම මැච් එකේ ඉතින් එකක් කියලා කියන්න බෑ. උඩපන්දු ගත්තත් සෑහෙන්න තියෙනවා. විරාට් කොහ්ලි උඩපන්දු ශ්‍රීශේෂය වගේම චැම්පියන්ස් ට්‍රෝෆි එකේ ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාවත් එක්ක අපිට අන්තිම විකට් එක ගන්න බැරුව කෙන් මැකේ තනි අතට කැච් එකක් කරලා මේ මැච් එක ලකුණු වේදන එක ලකුණු 15ක් ඒකට ගහන්න තිබුණේ. ඒ උඩපන්දු ඒ මගේ 7 වෙනි උඩපන්දු. ඉතින් ගොඩක් දේවල් තියෙනවා මෙමරිස් මගේ ලොන් කැරියර් එකේ.
දැන් ඔබ කවද්ද මුලින්ම හිතුවේ දැන් මේ කඩළු රකින්න කැටිට ඔබට කණ්ඩායමේ නිත්‍ය ස්ථානයක් හමු වෙන්නේ නැහැ කියලා හිතනවාම කොයි කාලයකට හිතුවේ ඔබ පන්දු රැකීමෙන් සෑහෙන එෆර්ට් එකක් දානවා කියලා ඉස්සරහින් මම දැන් 2005 වර්ෂයේදී ට්‍රෙවර් පෙනිගේ පැමිණීමත් තුලින් පන්දු රැකීමේ අංශය ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ තමත් ඉහළ යනවා. ඒ වකවානුවේද මේ දෙසින්
නෑ මම 2099 කණ්ඩායමේදී කඩළු රකින්න තමයි හිටියේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ කණ්ඩායමේ. නමුත් එතනට එනකොට රොමේෂ් කලුයිතාන් තමයි කන්ට්‍රැක්ට් එකේ සුමේෂය නිසා මට තමත් අය තමයි නායකත්වයේ හිටියේ. ඩයවර්ට් මොත් එකේ මට ලබා ගත්තා කන්ට්‍රැක්ට් ඉන්න නැතුව තමයි මට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න වෙන්නේ. ඉතින් ඒ චැලෙන්ජ් එක බාර ගන්න ඕනේ. මොකද ඒකම මම කොහෙවත් මේ පියවිතල තිබුණේ නැහැ කන්ට්‍රැක්ට් එකේ තමයි හිටියේ. ඉතින් මම ඒ චැලෙන්ජ් එක බාර ගත්තා. ඉතින් එදින් පස්සේ මම වැඩිපුර පන්දු රැකීමේ අංශයට යොමු වුණා. ඉතින් මම හිතුවා ඒක උපන් හැකියාවත් එක්ක ආපු දෙයක් සහ මගේ ආසාව මොකද මම මොන දේ කරන්නේත් හරි ආසාවෙන් ඒ ආසාවේ ප්‍රතිඵලය සහ කැපීමේ ප්‍රතිඵලකයට තමයි අන්තිමට ලෝකයේ ක්‍රීඩා සමුදායති අන්ත තුනෙම අන්ත හතරෙන්ම උපරිම කරන්න මට හැකියාව ලැබුණා.
ඔබට මුලින්ම ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනය කරමින් ටුර් එකක් යන්න ලැබෙන්නේ එංගලන්තයට 1999 වර්ෂයේ ඉන්නෝවට්ටේ ආවා. ඔව්. ඒ වකවානුව වෙනකොට මම දන්නේ ජාතික කණ්ඩායම යම්කිසි ආකාරයක පසුබෑමක පස්සෙලා යොවුන් ක්‍රීඩකීන් වෙතට යොමු වන ප්‍රවණතාවක් තිබුණු අවස්ථාවක්. ඒදී ඔබ ඉතාමත් හොඳින් ක්‍රීඩා කරනවා එංගලන්තයේ ඒ තරගාවලියේදී. ඇත්තද ඔබට කණ්ඩායමේ නායකයා ඒ අවස්ථාවේදී සරත් ජයසූරිය ඔබට පිටත් දුන්නා කියලා කියන්නේ ඒ තරගාවලට යන්න කලින්?
නෑ ඒ තරගාවලිය ඊට පස්සේ ගිය තරගාවලිය දකුණු අප්‍රිකාවට යන තරගාවලිය මොකද එංගලන්ත සංචාරයේ මම හොඳින්ම ක්‍රීඩා කළා. ලංකාවට ඇවිල්ලා එතකොට මම බෝල් කණ්ඩායමට සම්බන්ධ වෙනවා. එතකොට සරත් තමයි බෝල් කණ්ඩායම ක්‍රීඩා කරේ. ඒ අවස්ථාවේ මට උගෙන් ඒ කිත්තක් ලැබුණා. ඒ පිටකෙන් තමයි ඊට පස්සේ දකුණු අප්‍රිකා ඒ සංචාරයේ ක්‍රීඩා කරේ. ඒකෙන් තමයි මට සිම්බාබ්වේ ඉන්න වඩා පිළිවෙන්නේ ජාතික කණ්ඩායම.
සිම්බාබ්වේ 1999 වර්ෂයේදී. අද ඉන්න සිම්බාබ්වේ කණ්ඩායම නෙවෙයි. තමත් ප්‍රබල ක්‍රීඩකයින් ඉන්න සිම්බාබ්වේ කණ්ඩායමක්. නායකයා ඇන්ඩි ෆ්ලවර්, පොවට රායි ජොන්සන්, රාඩ් ෆ්ලවර්, මාරේ ගොයින්, ඊට් ස්ට්‍රීට් සෑම ප්‍රබලයන් ඉන්න කණ්ඩායම. ඔබගේ දෙවෙනි ටෙස්ට් තරගයේ මඩිෂන් ඔබ ලකුණු 160ක් පාස් කළා. ඒ මතකයේ අවධික
ඔය ඇත්තටම පළවෙනි තරගෙදී ලකුණු 9යි ලබා ගන්න ටෙස්ට් තරගෙදී. ඊට පස්සේ අපි හාරවලට ගිහිල්ලා බෝනස් කරද්දී මට අදවයි මොකදයි අන්තය පැත්තෙන් ඉන්න ගන්න මට කිව්වා ඔබ එහෙමමයි කතා කරේ මෙච්චර ලකුණු ගාන තුනේ ටීම් එකේ මේක මේ ප්‍රෙෂර් එකක් ගන්න එපා ෆ්‍රීලි ගිහලා හෙට මැච් එකේ ඒ ටීම් එකේ ඉතා ගහනවා කියලා ගාන මේක ජාතික මේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම නියෝජනය කරන ඒ කතා කරලා දෙන්නේ කොන්ෆිඩන්ස් එක මට ලොකු ශක්තියක් වුණා පවවදා. ඉතින් ගිහලා මට නිදාසේ ප්‍රෙෂර් එක හෙබ්බීම ගොඩක් මොකද කණ්ඩායම දෙක පාට අග්ගොල් දෙන්න ආම ලොකු ප්‍රෙෂර් එකක් තියෙන මොකද ඒ දවස්වල ලොකු නම් තිබුණේ කණ්ඩායමේ අපි අලුතෙන් ආපු ගමන් මේ ක්‍රීඩාවට මේ තරුණ කෙනෙකුට ඉතින් ඒ වචනවල ලොකු ශක්තියක් ලැබුණා. ඉතින් මට නිදාසේ පවවදා කියලා ක්‍රීඩා මගේ ස්ක්‍රීන් මට ගහන්න ලැබුණා. මම ඒ නිසා තමයි සාර්ථකුනේ තරගේ දෙන්න තරගේ.
ඒ තරගේ තවත් විශේෂයක් තමයි ඉන්වන් සොයිසා කඩුවිතුක් ලබා ගන්නවා. ඔබට මතකද මේ අවස්ථාව මොකද?
ඔව් මම හිතන්නේ මොකද මගේ දෙවි තරගයේදීම වර්ක්ස්වෙත කඩුවිතුක් ලබා ගැනීම. ඉතින් ඒ අත්දැකීම් ගොඩක් ඒ තරගාවලේදී ලැබුණා. මොකද ජේෂ්ඨ ක්‍රීඩක ගොඩක් එක තමයි මට ක්‍රීඩා කරන්න ලැබුණේ තරගාවලේ. හැබැයි දෙවෙනි තෙත් තරගයට එනකොට මට අර නවකයෙක් කියන එක දැනෙන්න තිබුණේ හොඳ වටපිටාවක් හදලා දුන්නා. ඒ හිටපු අයියලා ටික අපිට නැවත ඉතින් ඒකෙන් අපි ඒගොල්ලන් ගොඩක් දේවල් ඉගෙන ගත්තා. මම දැන් අපි හැමතිස්සෙම ඒගොල්ලෝ කරන දේවල් බලාගෙන ඒගොල්ලොත් එක්කම ඉඳලා ගොඩක් දේවල් ඉගෙන ගත්තා. ඒවැ ප්‍රතිඵලයක් තමයි අපි එන්න දේවල් ඉගෙනගෙන අපිට දෙයක් ලොකු දෙයක් කරන්න පුළුවන් වුණේ රටමේ.
සුළු ඉලාවකින් ස්ටාර් පාටම්.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestone. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
විශාල අවස්ථාවේදී තේරීම් කමිටුවේ සභාපති නිසිදත් වෙත්තමුනි මහත්තයා 1999 වර්ෂයේදී ගොඩක් යෝන් ක්‍රීඩකයන් කණ්ඩායමට පිවිසෙන අවබෝධ විතරක් නෙවෙයි කුමසන්නකාර එතකොට ඉන්දිකඩි සේරම් චාමර සිල්වා ගාන්වගේ ඉන්දික ගාන්වනේර ප්‍රාංගනේරතෝ ගොඩක් තරුණ ක්‍රීඩකයන් කණ්ඩායමට පිවිසෙනවා. මොහොන් බොහෝ දෙනෙක් ජාතික කණ්ඩායමට සෑහෙන කාලයක් ක්‍රීඩා කරපුවත් එක්කලා ඔබට හිතනවද ඔබගේ මේ ෆුල් පැකේජ් එකත් එක ෆීල්ඩින්ග්ද ෆෝන් තාක් ටික කීප් කරන මේ දේවල් දැක්කම යම් කිසි කරස්සලක් තියෙනකොට 2003 වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එක තෝරාගත්තේ නැහැ කියන එක.
ඔව් මොකද ඒ වෙනකොට මම ගොඩක් හොඳින්ම ක්‍රීඩා කරා. 2003 වර්ල්ඩ් කප් එකේ මම හිතුවා ඇත්තටම සහභාගී වෙන්න මට හොඳ අවස්ථාවක් තිබුණා. මොකද ලකුණු අතර හිටපු ක්‍රීඩකයෙක් මොකද ඒ වෙනකොට එංගලන්ත කණ්ඩායම පාන්ත කණ්ඩායම ලංකාවට ආවිල්ලා තිබුණා. ඒ තරඟ තුනේදීම සතක දෙකකුයි ලකුණු 99කුයි ලබා ගත්තා. 2003 ලෝක උසනාට සිලෙක්ෂන් එකට මාසයක් වගේ තීදී ඉතින් මම දන්නේ කොහොමද 2003 ඒ මාව කණ්ඩායමෙන් හිටියේ කියලා. හැබැයි ඒ වෙච්ච හැමදේම මම හිත ධෛර්යවත් කරගෙන මම නැගිට්ටා මගේ කිට්ටෙන් ලකුණු ගහලා ප්‍රාප්ත එකේ. ඉතින් ඒ වෙනකොට මම ලකුණු අතර හිටියා. මොකද ලකුණු අතර හිටියු නැති කීඩකයෝ ලෝක උසනාගේ 2003 ගියත්.
ඉතින් මේ වගේම ඔබ මැද පිටිනරුවේ කැටියට ඔබගේ ජාත්‍යන්තර ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතය ආරම්භ කරන්නේ නමුත් ඔබ අවසන් කරන්නේ තමත් සාර්ථක ආරම්භක පිටිදරුවෙක් ඇටියෙද මේ ස්විච් එක කොහොමද සිද්ධ වුනේ? ඒක ඔබම ගත්ත ඉනිෂියේටිව් එකක්ද නැත්නම් කණ්ඩායමේ යම් කිසි ආකාරයක වුණාවක තියුණු දෙයක්ද? ඒකට පොඩි පැහැදිලි
නෑ මම ගත්ත තීරණයක් මොකද මම ඒ වෙනකොට මැද පෙළ ක්‍රීඩා කර තිබුණා අවුරුදු 7ක් විතර 99 2007 විතර නේ අවුරුදු 7ක් විතර මට ඒ හැකියාවෙන් 20%ක්වත් මට කණ්ඩායමට දෙන්න බැරුණ මම ඒ ක්‍රීඩා කරපු අවස්ථාව තැන් වලදී ඉතින් මම හිතුවා මට විලඩි දෙයක් කරන්න පුළුවන් කියලා. මොකද ඒක ගන්න ගොඩක්ම තීරණයේද ඕස්ට්‍රේලියාව සංචාරයක් තිබුණා. මම ඒ සංචාරයේ මාව ඩ්‍රොප් කරලා ගියේ. මොකද ඊට ඉස්සෙල්ලා සංචාරේ මම හොඳින් තාමත් හොඳ ක්‍රීඩා කරලා තිබුණේ. හැබැයි ලොකුවට CEO ගන්න කරනවා ලකුණු 20 30 ගාලා තරම් ජයග්‍රහණය කළා තිබුණා. නමුත් ඒක හයිලයිට් වුණේ නැහැ. මම නම් ඒ අවුරුදු 7 මම මැච් ගොඩක් දිනෙව්වට හයිලයිට් වුණේ නැහැ. මොකද 20 30 ගාලා තමයි දින්නේ. මම තීරණයක් ගත්තා නෑ මම මීට වැඩි දෙයක් කරනවා. එතකොට තීරණයක් අරගෙන මම එතකොට මම දැන් මායලේටේ ආයකත්තේ එතකොට කණ්ඩායම ඔස්ට්‍රේලියාවට ගිහිල්ලා තිබුණේ. මම මායට කෝල් කරලා කිව්වා මෙතනින් එහාට මාව මැදපෙළ පිටිවරකට සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න එපා. මෙතනින් එහාට මාව සිලෙක්ට් කරනවා නැෂනල් කණ්ඩායමට මට ආරම්භ පිටුවකට තමයි මම මේ ඉස්සරහට આવොත් එන්නේ නැදවල ඩිස්කවර් එකට මාව සිලෙක්ට් කරන්න පාගුවාට පස්සේ කියලා මම ගිහලා ඩොමෙස්ටික් එකේ ඕපන් කරා. පළවෙනි මැච් එකේම 190 ගෝල්ස් එකට. ඒ තරගාවලියම සාමාන්‍යයෙන් මම බ්ලූ ෆීල්ඩ් එකට ගෑවුවේ. හැම තරගයක්ම ඕවර් 25න් අපි ජයග්‍රහණය කරා. හැම තරගයකම ලකුණු 4කට ආවා. ඊට පස්සේ තමයි මට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබෙන්නේ ආයි බංග්ලාදේශ වලට යන්න. බංග්ලාදේශයේ ටෙස්ට් මැච් දෙකෙන් ටෙස්ට් එකේ ෆස්ට් ඉනිස් 150යි සෙකන්ඩ් ඉනිස් 149ක් ගහලා ඊට පස්සේ තමයි පාකිස්තානට යන්න අවස්ථාව ලැබෙන්නේ එක් දින කණ්ඩායම වෙනුවෙන්. එක් දින කණ්ඩායමේ 11 දෙනා අතර නෑ මම පීඩා කරන 11 නැහැ. එදා පළවෙනි මැච් එකේදී වෝම් අප් එකේදී උපුල් තරංග තමයි අරබියෝගේ ඇඟිල්ලට බෝලක් ඇදිලා උට ක්‍රීඩා ගන්න බැරි වෙනවා. ඉතින් මට අවස්ථාව ලැබෙනවා මට අදවතේ ටොස් කරන්න යද්දි තමයි ඒ අවස්ථාව ඇති වුණේ. ඊට පස්සේ ටීම් එක වෙනස් කළා මට අවස්ථාව ලැබුණා ආරම්භක ප්‍රතිවරකයට. ඉස්සෙල්ලාම පාකිස්තානයේ ගෙදා ගන්න පළවෙනි තරඟයේදී ලකුණු 39යි, දෙවෙනි තරඟයේදී ලකුණු 80යි, තුන්වෙනි තරඟයේදී ලකුණු 130ක් දාලා තරඟාවදී වීරයා සම්මානවයි. එදා පටන් ගත්ත ඒ පයිතිත් ආරම්භිත වෙකරිට මම ක්‍රීඩාවෙන් සමුගන්නකම් මගේ ස්ථානයේ කිසි කෙනෙකුට එන්න ඉඩ තිබුණේ නැහැ. මොකද හැම තරගයක්ම මම 2008 ඉඳන් 2016 වෙනකම් මම ඉඳන් ලකුණු 8500 9000ක් විතර ලබා ගත්තා. අර අවුරුදු 8ටම ලබා ගන්න තිබුණ ලකුණු 1000 ගණනක් විතරයි. ඉතින් ලොකු වෙනසක් කරන්න පුළුවන් වුණා. ඒ තීරණයත් එක්ක මම හිතනවා මගේ ජීවිතේ ගත්තේ තව වැදගත් තීරණයක් තමයි ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාවට. ලොකු රිස්ක් එකක් ඔබ ගන්න. නෑ මම හිතුවා එක්ක ක්‍රිකට් ක්‍රීඩාව මෙතනින් මගේ ඉවරයි. එක්ක මෙතනින් තව ලොකු දෙයක් කණ්ඩායමට ගන්න පුළුවන් කියන එක. ඉතින් අර වගේ ලකුණු 20 30 ගහලා කණ්ඩායමේ ඉන්නට වැඩිය මම හිතුවේ ක්‍රිකට් එක මගේ නැති වුණත් කමක් නෑ. මම මේ තීරණය අරගෙන රිස්ක් එක ක්‍රිකට් කියන්නේ රිස්ක් එකක්. ඒ රිස්ක් ගන්න ඕනේ. ඉතින් රිස්ක් ගන්න අපේ ජීවිතයේ හැමදේම රිස්ක් අරන් try කරලා බලන්න හරියන්නේ නැද්ද කියලා මම හිතන්නේ මම ගත්තේ හැම දෙයක්ම ක්‍රීඩා කරද්දිත් ගත්තේ රිස්ක් හැම දෙයක්ම හරි ගියා. ඒ නිසා තමයි මෙච්චර සාර්ථකව මගේ ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතය සමුගන්න පුළුවන් වුණේ. ඔබ 2009 වර්ෂය ගැන කතා කළා. 2009 වර්ෂයේ ඔබගේ ක්‍රිකට් ජීවිතයේ ඉතාමත් සාර්ථක අවුරුද්දක්. ඔබ CA ටෙස්ට් වල විතර කරේ වන් ඩේස් වලත් ගහනවා. ප්ලේයර් ඔෆ් ද ටූර්නමන්ට් වෙනවා 2009 වර්ල්ඩ් T20 එකේ එංගලන්තේ පැවැත්වුණු. ඒවා කතා කරන්න කලින් මම තව සිද්ධියක් ගැන කතා කරන්න කැමතියි. පාකිස්තාන ටුවර් එක ටෙස්ට් ටුවර් එක. කන්නාඩි වෙඩි වදින ටුවර් එක. ගොඩක් අය කියනවා ඔබ නොහිටින්ද එදා ඒ සිද්ධ වෙන විපත මීට වඩා ගොඩක් වැඩි කියලා. ඔව් ඒක ඇත්තටම කලින්ම මේ අමීරිය අත්දැකීමක් ක්‍රිකට් පිරේ කැටියට මම හිතන්නේ කියනකොටත් මම කියදින්නේ නෑ. එදා නම් අද වගේ මතකයි එදා වෙච්ච සිදුවීම. මොකද ඒ හැමදේම මම දැක්කම මොකද සාමාන්‍යයෙන් මම යන්නේ බස් එකේ ඉස්සරහම සීට් එකේ.
Welcome back to the CCC Grounds at Maitland Crescent for the West Indian reply in this Over-50s World Cup. Electing to bat Wales were restricted to 106 all out. They were in trouble straight away, losing their first 5 wickets for just 26 runs, and that they got up to 106, adding another 80 runs for the last 5 wickets with 2 good partnerships, 36 runs for the 7th wicket and 40 runs for the 8th wicket, based on Alan Webster's 46. He was one of 3 batters run out, while 4 batters failed to open scoring.
Not the most ideal thing to happen, especially in a one-day inning, having 3 run-outs, and one of them being the chief contributor for this score of 107. West Indies, on the other hand, might look to finish things off as fast as he could. Very bright and hot, humid afternoon here in Colombo. The Colombo Cricket Club, the venue for this game.
So Ivan Rees and Ali Bukhari, usually 2 good all-rounders, failed with the bat. It was the dismissal of Ivan Rees' first ball of the match that really put Wales under pressure. They never recovered from it.
Yeah, the very first ball of the game, it took off from a very good length. Ball angled in by Howell, the opening bowler, and just easy pickings for the wicket keeper. The ball just looped over his head off the glove, and from that very first ball, things have been pretty downsided for this Welsh team. However, saying that, they might just look to grab a couple of wickets up front and see the pressure that they can apply to this West Indies lineup.
So Ali Bukhari, the main wicket taker, in fact, is the top wicket taker in the tournament up to now. Neatly played towards third man to get away.
I can see why he's been the highest wicket taker of the tournament. If you look at the field, it's a 7-2 field. He's bowling left arm pace without a fine leg. So that speaks about the control that he has. That also speaks about where he's looking to bowl and where he's looking to take the ball.
Well, travelling quickly to John Toghill, who was the last batter dismissed in the Welsh innings.
Well, Haritha, look at the field now. It's 8-1. 8 on the off, 3 slips a gully, a third man, point, extra calm mid-off.
You would imagine that they would usually not have that sort of field, but they have to pick up wickets. That's the only way they could make some impact.
Solitary fieldsman at mid-on. He'll have to cover acres and acres of space just in case the bowler slides one down the midland leg.
So Mike Hiralal getting off the mark, first delivery. Lively delivery.
He's got some pace behind him. He predominantly tries to angle the ball across the right-hander. There we go once again. On the mark. Starts it off stump, played watchfully by the batter towards the gully region.
That's the skipper, the only fielder on the onside at mid-on. Ivan Rees has scored over 1,000 runs in Masters cricket. He's bowling to his field nevertheless, at least in this first over.
It'll be very interesting to see if the batters would try something different, maybe walk across to the offside, knowing that he's going to be bowling outside off stump, maybe clip it or paddle it towards fine leg. There we go, that's a change up that came in. A very close call. Nevertheless, no response from the umpire. And at the first over, 1 run, lost no wickets.
So this was the last delivery. Good decision too.
Well, if there was some bat involved, I understand that it would have been it was a very good decision. But the question mark is, was there any bat? If there was no bat, it would have been a very close call.
It would have been a close call, but I got the feeling that the umpire would have thought that it would have missed the stumps. It was still rising as it made contact with the pad. But we are not in the best position to decide that as far as the height is concerned from the umpire's point of view at eyesight level. So the Mike Hiralal was off the mark.
Short and wide. Plenty of space over there. The ball rushing down towards the point region. A cross through for a single. Swept by the deep fielder there.
So Surendra Sriraj, 4 victims and 1 run-out assist from him. He had a hand in the first and the last dismissals of the innings.
Typical way to mark the guard, the West Indian style, taking the bail off, thumping it on the ground, marking the mark. Shades of Shimra and Chandrapal. Wonder if he's Guyanese.
He looks busy. That's Malit Madhurusingha doing the fielding.
They've got a sweeper, slightly slingy action. So you would expect the ball to be on around off stump, outside off stump most of the time. Hence the deep fieldsman at point.
Evans, the wicket keeper, again dropping it short.
So Madhurusingha being kept very busy.
John Toghill is operating from the scoreboard end. This time it was pitched up and a fumble.
Madhurusingha must be wondering, why on earth did he go to deep point? 4 balls and all 4 balls straight to the deep point region.
The wicketkeeper has taken his headgear off. He wants a change of it. He's not comfortable with the first one. Spare a thought for the Welshman. This
now usually month of January, February is their holiday season because it's winter in the UK. So they tend to go to hot countries. So from that perspective, they're getting a bit of the holiday plus some cricket as well. I see the next ball short, hit towards the deep mid-wicket region. They cross through for a couple. A good stop there. Will they scamper through for the third? Yes, they do. Good bit of running by this West Indies pair.
And the fielder too. Long hop. Could have got a boundary. There's a lot of hard work for Tim Hemp. Toghill. Hirlal. It was a wide ball. He was still chasing after it. They want to get home quickly.
Seems like it. Usually West Indies batters, full of flair, full of flash. They don't hang about. Gets on with the business. And that's exactly what they're looking to do. End of the second over. 9 for no loss West Indies.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝ රිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
I think yes. So 2 overs have been completed. Here's Bukhari once again. He has to be successful if the Welshmen are going to look for Big hit. That was very cleverly executed.
There we go, Bukhari. He had no chance of bowling that line and length with his field. 8-1 field. The only field at mid-on, which meant there's nobody to stop that. And the first slip fieldsman now has to run all the way down to the long leg region to get this ball back.
It was well struck. It was a safe shot to play, even if he played it in the air. But the way he got about it. Surendra Sriraj kept through the innings and comes in to open the batting. Entire duration of this match, he's been out in the middle in pads.
Not the easiest feat to keep wickets and then to come back as an opener.
You're saying that on this venue, Brendan Kuruppu against Sir Richard Danley and company in pads all 5 days of a test match.
Yes, Brendan Kuruppu, Sri Lanka wicketkeeper batter. The only person to do so, I believe. Next ball played towards the deep point region. No chance of stopping that. Poor bit of bowling here by Bukhari. And Surendra slashing it outside off. Loves that area. And gets another boundary for West Indies.
By Peter Williams from New Zealand. Has to signal the boundary. Well timed, well placed. Very well executed overall.
So getting back to Brendan Kuruppu, no, he didn't play a lot of test cricket for Sri Lanka. I in fact even wonder, did he appear in a game after that?
Yeah, I think he played one more, if I'm not mistaken. There were no matches after that for a long time. I think he played. I may be wrong.
Getting a double 100, then wicket keeping and being involved in all 5 days with pads on.
Bukhari. He keeps the ball well up. I think if you have this sort of feel, you've got to bowl well pitched up. But I like the sound of the ball hitting the bat, middle of the bat. He goes left arm round the wicket now to Surendra.
Short and wide once again. This time missed by Surendra. Bukhari changing the angle, trying to cramp the batsman. It's not giving any angle which will be favorable for the batter to go offside. But once again, hit towards the point region. Yes, end of the third over, 18 for no loss, West Indies.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, one champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog ViU App and ThePapare.com.
Mama Gajaman.
Today, news is that maybe have a bundle out for 49 by USA. So that will be the lowest team total. They had the previous lowest at 98.
Clip towards the fine leg region. Hiralal moves on to 4. Surendra on 14. 14 of 14 balls. 89 more required. Required run rate won't be in the equation as such, as these batters, aggressive by nature, would look to go on to see the next ball. Wide outside off stump. The slinging action.
So Jon Togel all over the place.
I think he's watched a bit of Malinga over the past. Needs to be a bit more accurate. Another one. Wide call by the umpire once again.
He's trying to bowl fast. And he's losing the plot immediately. Signal wide by umpire Sriyan Hevawasam.
Much better this time. Much straighter. Leg by signaled by the umpire. Score moves on to 21. 22. We're into the fourth over.
Vijay Sianorin picked up 3 wickets. Alan Webster hit 46. Wales elected to bat 106, bowled out the 42nd over.
Good decision to bat. Unfortunately, not making the best efforts out of it. Once again, short and wide this time. The umpire giving some leverage to the bowler. A score of around 200-220 would have been very competitive in these conditions, especially as the wicket would slow down with this heat. And now that's called wide again.
It's a very long over. Already 3 wides. A little bit of Darren Guff in what he's trying to bowl.
It's much better. 3 wides so far in this over. 3
Yeah.
wides, yes. 3 extra runs, 3 extra deliveries. It's much better to finish the over for Toghill. 4 overs done, 23 for no loss, West Indies.
When Simon says grill, you know it's going to be fantastic.
Life is good.
When Simon says season, you know it's going to be flavorful.
You're gonna love it.
When Simon says add some cake, you know it's going to be fiery.
Things are spicy in here.
When Simon says cheese, you know it's going to be cheesy goodness.
Blew my mind.
Make it like Simon does. Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
Bukhari to continue his 3rd over. Now,
he bowled a superb first over, but the 2nd over he was all over the place.
There we go, there we go. Typical of Bukhari, the highest wicket taker of the tournament. Didn't take him too long to make an impact. Changing that angle, bowling from around the wicket, ball jagging back from outside off stump. He knew that this batter was looking for space and room outside off stump, not giving it, and hence capitalizing and getting that wicket.
That's a morale boosting, wonderful delivery. Siraj out for 14. Beaten neck and crop. Something like that happens, it'll lift the team itself. And that's what's probably going to happen as we see it.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
You don't want to miss it. Life is good. Things are spicy in here. Blew my mind.
Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
In a key game, New Zealand 172 for 6 in their allotted 45 overs against England.
So West Indies over here losing their first wicket. Surendra, Paul Neckenkrop, the new batter. Dino Ryan Dal, the left-handed batter for West Indies. Bukhari, on the other hand, obviously much was expected from him. Him being the main bowler for this Welsh outfit, being the highest wicket taker of the tournament. If Wales has any chance of entering this game, it'll have to be through Bukhari. And now Bukhari has delivered. He looked to go bang bang. Once again on the mark, very first was see the replay. Pitched outside Ostrom, jogging back. What a ball there. Would have been unplayable for most batters. Off the mark, the new batter, Dayal.
They got a left hand, right hand combination.
Once again operating around the wicket to Hirolal. Will probably look to emulate the same. Ooh, short, sharp, signaled wide by the umpire. Very close call, I would say. Marginal, in fact. However, umpire deciding to call it a wide. Sharper than what the batsman expected. He's got some wheels behind him.
Well fielded. Great commitment. You don't see this sort of field very easily.
Bukhari, slight change in the field once again, bringing that deep square leg fieldsman back into the slip cordon, I believe. He's had a decent run of about 60-65 yards from that square leg boundary into a second gully position. So clear plans here for Bukhari. And yes, it does find one of those fielders at gully.
So last ball coming up in his third over. Everybody focusing on Bukhari. Again another dot ball on target. Ends over number 5. West Indies over-50s in reply 25 for 1 against Wales over-50s.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ, යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, ThePapare TV HD Dialog Television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Basil, your surname is Asal Prasad. Asal Prasad. Sorry? Asal Prasad. So West Indies 25 for the loss of 1 wicket after 5 overs. Lost 1 wicket a couple overs ago. Dionorine is on 1 and Heralal is on 4. Bukhari will continue. He's bowled 3 overs, 1 for 11 his figures. Or he's just completed his over in fact. So 82 runs required from 240 balls, 9 wickets in hand for the West Indies. They did well to bowl out Wales pretty cheaply. The target is 107. Played on the offside straight towards extra cover, no chance of a run. And as I talk to you with the match in progress, we are privileged to have the company of one of the West Indies Over-50 players in fact with us, Basil Persaud, is that the correct name?
Yes.
Right, so Basil, good afternoon. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you very much, my brother. It's a pleasure, honor to be here in this commentary box. And it's a pleasure to be in Sri Lanka. And I listen to all viewers in Sri Lanka, Wales, and of course the West Indies to look at this match here. West Indies did well this morning to bowl down Wales for 107.
Nicely driven, but the non-strike got in the way, hit his pads. The ball would have travelled, in fact, down towards the boundary area or towards long off, but then, well, these things happen in cricket. There we go again. That's the drive. The non-striker couldn't get out of the way. Hit his right pad as well. Seems to be okay. And the total remains at 25 for 1. Right, so Basil, which part of the Caribbean do you come from?
I come from a country called Guyana.
Oh, Guyana, a lovely place.
Lovely place.
Nicely played this time. Beats the fielders down towards the boundary. It goes and crosses the rope right now. That's 4. Takes a total of 29 for the loss of 1 wicket. Dionorine moves on to 9. And as you talk to Basil talking about Guyana, I've been there during the World Cup time and been to all those little islands around in the Caribbean. Loved it very much.
Yes, well, the West Indies make up of a lot of small islands, Barbados, Trinidad, Grenada, Jamaica, but we are in Guyana, the only speaking nation in the Caribbean. And we is a wonderful Caribbean, wonderful Guyana.
Malit again bowls, and this one off the back foot, played down the track. The bowler fields and is followed through, and there's no run. I noticed one thing that when I was in Guyana, that a lot of former Indian people who live in Guyana.
Yes, majority of the population are East Indian. Our fourth parents came from India and work under the colonial days.
Right, another one played nicely down towards deep mid wicket. Crossed the boundary now, 4 more runs, so expensive over this one for Malit. And that's the end of the 6th over. 6 overs completed, West Indies 33 for 1. Right, the last over, the last ball, let's take a look at that, because that was a great shot played through the vacant mid-wicket region. There we go, outside the line of off stump, nicely put away. The fielders had no chance in cutting that off. And the ball was very fast on this outfield. The outfields are pretty fast down here. And into the boundary, it crashed in for 4 more runs. So 8 runs came off that over. 2 boundaries. And Dion Green's on 9 and Heralal is on 4. It's 33 for 1 after 6 overs. Malik's 1 over for 8 runs, the 2 boundaries that over. Drives well. Finds the gap between point and extra cover. That's races away to the boundary again. That's 4 more. Raining boundaries at the moment at the CCC Grounds. And well, that's an excellent shot. The placement was good. The timing was brilliant, in fact. And that boundary comes in very quickly indeed. So 37 for the loss of 1 wicket. That's the total at the moment. And looking at the field, they've got 2 slips and 2 gullies in place. I wonder why they have the 2 slips and 2 gullies. And not much protection on the offside. They have that point fielder, the extra cover in the mid-off on the offside with the 3rd man. And on the onside, we got that mid-on. So just 1 man I can see on the onside. So pretty confident that Bukhari is going to bowl outside the line of off stump. Bukhari has been the pick of the Wales players in this tournament.
Well, my brother. If you look at the track that we bowl on this morning, we hardly use the seam. Most were spin. Only I deliver a few overs with Stevenson, and he retire hurt. So we should look at a dry surface here, which will take more spin at this moment. So the Wales captain and team is setting a more attacking feel of 2 slips and a gully and a cover point on the offside. But the bowler is bowling back of a length, and sometimes he pitch up. That's why you had 2 wonderful cover drives.
That's right. So there we are. They've just tracked that ball from under the covers. It was well placed indeed. So West Indies Over-50s 37 for 1 after 6.1 overs. And it is Bukhari 1 for 15 of his 3.1 overs. He's been the playmaker for the Welsh, in fact, of this Over-50s World Cup. And now they've got the 2 slips and a gully. A 3rd man along with the point extra cover in the mid-off on the offside. And on the onside, they've got that mid-wicket and a mid-on now. And here is Bukhari bowling right arm over and bowls to Heralal. Comes forward, plays gently on the offside. The ball runs out towards that gully region along the ground. Now the dot ball 37 for 1. So Basil, part of the Over-50 squad for the West Indies, and how has the tour to Sri Lanka been going?
Well, my brother, a wonderful country. It was amazing to know the infrastructure development here in Sri Lanka and the amount of tourists come to this island. And your country produced a lot of cricketers, Chemendavas, Mulitaran, And one time you all win the World Cup at the international stage. I went few days when Australia and your international team played at the stadium, and your team did well against Australia, a very strong team, and most spinning wicket is on this island.
Right, so there we are. So Basil has been following Sri Lanka's cricket, and Bukhari bowls on this one, trying to pull it on the onside, but doesn't get hold of it. The ball runs on the pitch again for the ball field on his follow through. So you are keeping abreast of all what's going on in Sri Lankan cricket.
Yes, sir. I'm keeping abreast, and when we have the CPL cricket in the Caribbean, some of your players be one of those franchise players that plays in the CPL.
So there we are. The next one, a thick edge again, but bounced when it reached the second slip. End of the over. 6 overs completed. West Indies Over-50s are 37 for 1. In fact, we got 1 ball left in the over. For a moment, thought the over was completed. And this one off the thigh pad, maybe it's running down to the fine leg boundary. There's nobody after it. And into the boundary it goes. So that will be 4 more runs. It will be leg by called. Yes, leg by called by the umpire. But nevertheless, 4 more runs to the West Indies Over-50s. And now the over has been completed. 7 overs completed, and it's 41 for 1.
මම ගජමෑන්.
41 for 1, West Indies over-50s after 7 overs. Dionarine's on 9 and Herlal is on 8 at the moment. Bukhari 1 for 15 from his 4 overs. And we're talking to Basil Persaud, who's a playing member of the West Indies over-50s team, who's with us now. It's always a pleasure to talk to players from foreign countries as well. And Basil, I'm pretty sure that because you've got so many islands, you've got to pick a team, whether it's over-50s or whether it's a national team. It's not so easy to pick a team because you've got people practicing and playing in different islands.
That's true. Our geographical spread of various islands in the Caribbean and included Guyana. We have to play domestic cricket, and then we come to the regional level, and then we pick a team to the international level. So we, in the small islands like Barbados, will have their own competition. Guyana will have their own competition. Trinidad will have their own competition, and we pick out the best out of those competition. I speaking on behalf of the over-50 cricket. That's why we pick a well-balanced team here in Sri Lanka to come to Sri Lanka to play in this World Cup.
I understand that you got some of the boys from the USA and Canada as well.
Yes, that's true. They are live in the US and Canada. Zamin Amin, who is the captain, and we have Suresh Daniram in the squad. He bowled this morning. He bowled with a good rhythm and spell.
Big shout for LBW. Yes, the finger comes up. West Indies over-50s lose their second wicket. Big strike this time. Dionarine, the man who's out, LBW. And there was no doubt in the umpire's mind. The moment the appeal came up, the finger went up as well. We'll look at that again. There we go. Ball flight above the off stump, going for a drive, doesn't make contact. Wrapped on the pad, and the umpire said yes straight away. You're out, not on the head. And he walks back, having a chat with the umpire as he walks back, perhaps a bit disappointed, maybe. But then when the umpire's finger comes up, there's nothing much you can do, but you've got to just take it up and walk back.
Yes, that's true. The umpire decision is final, and they are in the right position to give the decision.
Right, so Dionarine, Dale walks back. He's the batsman out. And the West Indies over-50s lose their second wicket, 2 wickets down for 41.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nishani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
Look at this.
Ooh.
The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking.
Amazing.
This is stunning.
Wow. I love my job.
My lottery dream home. Mondays on HGTV.
Played a lot of cricket for Guyana.
Right, so here we are. The new man walks in. Suresh Daniram is the new man who walks in. West Indies over-50s 41 for 2 after 7.1 overs. And Julian, the wicket taker, 1 wicket for no runs from Julian. Julian Bellinger is the complete name for the Welsh. And, the Welsh want to pick up wickets. That's what they'll have to do if they want to stay in this game. They made only 106 runs when they batted. They won the toss and batted first. Here's Bellinger again. Brings the batsman forward. So he's got 1 slip in place. A short third man, the sweeper cover. Extra cover and the mid-off on the offside, and on the onside he's got a short fine leg. Deep mid-wicket, a mid-wicket and a mid-on. And Bellinger once again from the far end of the grounds, right arm over the wicket, past the umpire. bowls, and this one is played gently down the track. The bowler fields on his follow through, and there's no run. Still 42 for 1 after 7.3. And Basil, we're talking about the cricket in the Caribbean. In fact, everybody talks about the Caribbean's good old days. We'll come to that in a moment. As the next one, quicker, hurried the batsman on his front foot and another dot ball. So the golden days of the Caribbean cricket. We talk of the Clyde Lloyd days and the Viv Richards and the Holdings and all these people. That was some era of West Indies cricket.
Yes, we have our culture in the Caribbean is cricket, and in those days, West Indies dominate cricket for over 25 years with fast bowling under the leadership of Clive Lloyd and other captain, and Vivian Richard, Rich Richardson. We got Gordon Grange and Desmond Haynes. We dominate cricket for a number of years.
That's right. Last ball, the over coming up. Bowled, and he comes forward, pushes on the offside. They'll pick up a single for that. That will be the end of the over as well. So Nandrim keeps the strike. 8 overs completed. West Indies Over-50s 42 for 2.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
90% I would say. 90%.
We can talk because we got to promote big man cricket.
So West Indies Over-50s 42 for 2 after 8 overs. And we're talking with Basil from the West Indies squad as well. So Basil, you played in this match. You were fielding in the morning. And the standard of ball, he picked up a wicket on the very first ball of the day. And then picked up wickets at regular intervals. Little partnerships came towards the end of the Welsh innings. And of course, that was a good little bit of a partnership they had there to get to a total of 106 because they were struggling at one stage at 30 odd for 6 wickets. And next one, wrapped to the pad again. Finger up straight away, no doubt about that. Pretty straight from the bowler himself. And here we go, the third wicket falls as the West Indies lose their third. Let's take a look at that again. There we go. And very straight indeed. Coming forward, trying to play it on the onside. No bat at all. Just straight on the pad. The umpire's finger came up straight away. Look at the elation in the Welsh camp as the man walks back to the pavilion. Sudesh Dhanarayam out for 1 LBW to Bukhari. And suddenly things are turning out just good for the Welsh.
Yes, I think the Welsh coming back good into this game, and they get up 3 quick cricket very fast. And that is a very experienced batsman, Sudesh Dhanarayam.
So Bukhari, the pick of the Welsh players, one of the best all-rounders in this tournament. Didn't do well with the bat today, but he has been doing well with the bat in the other games. And this has been a good performance from Bukhari as well. So there we are, another wicket down, and West Indies have to really buckle down.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestone. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Right, so new man in is Terence Romain, who walks out the middle. Another right-hander taking guard from the umpire at the moment. And the Welsh have done really well. They struck back and picked up 3 wickets for 41. That's what the West Indies have got at the moment. Their target is 107. And Terence Romain, a typical Chandapal style of marking out his guard, takes the bail off and whacks it to the ground. That's what Shivranarayan Chandapal used to do. And he's picked that up, in fact.
Yeah, but Terence is from Trinidad and Shivnarayan Chandapal is from Guyana.
I know. Shivnarayan from Guyana, I know that.
Yeah, so it can be a role model of pattern. You want to take the principle of doing things.
Bukhari bowls. This one is played away on the offside. Opens the face of the bat. Runs it down towards that sweeper coverage. And he's off the mark straight away with 1. So total up to 43 for the loss of 2 wickets. Or 3 wickets rather. And that was a good shout and a very straight ball indeed. Umpire had no hesitation to raise the finger. Look at the bowler's elation. Bukhari is absolutely elated. Pats all around and high fives flowing in fact from his teammates. And Bukhari will now bowl to Hiralal, who's on 8. It's 43 for 3 after 8.2 overs. And Basil is no stranger to the Caribbean cricket. He knows about all the players from all over the Caribbean, because the Caribbean is made up of so many islands. How many islands in all, Basil, has the Caribbean got?
A number of islands, but we have small islands within, like Trinidad and Tobago. It's one state, but you have 2 islands. There are many islands in the Caribbean, all right? And even to St. Martin, we get cricketers there. We used to have the Leewards Island and the Windwards Island. You know those days? You have the Windwards play versus the Leewards Island and so on in the Shell Shield cricket. But now we have different islands, you call in the country that they play. But since the franchise cricket coming in the 2020 and the CPL, you have a lot of franchise cricket playing in the Caribbean now.
Next ball hit away on the onside, straight to mid-on, no chance. On the smallest island I have been to is St. Kitts and Nevis.
Yes, and our country, Guyana, have some big islands like Wakenham and Hag Island and Leg One. Some of those islands is big like some of those small island states in the Caribbean.
Right, so 8.4 was completed. 43 for 3, West Indies Over-50s. And here's Bukhari once again, bowling to Hiralal. And this one he plays to the onside straight towards mid-wicket, and there's no run. And the total remains at 43 for 3. Yes, in fact, when the World Cup was played in the Caribbean, and we started doing our work there, it was Kitts and Nevis. That's where the first place we went to. And we've traveled from there all over the Caribbean, all those beautiful islands. And the next one short, going for trying to cut that down. The third man doesn't get a touch through the wicket keeper. End of the over, 9 completed. West Indies Over-50s, 43 for 3.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog ViU App and ThePapare.com.
.43 for 3, the West Indies Over-50s, 9 overs completed. Romain is on 1 and Hiralal is on 8. Bukhari has just completed 5 overs, 2 for 16. Is bowled superbly is Bukhari. Picked up 2 of the wickets of the 3 to fall. And certainly the Welsh will feel they've got some chance to get back in this game, but having made 106, not really enough to build a game sometimes, but you've got to bowl well and feel well. Here we are. So new over starts. Our first ball driven on the offside. Out towards sweeper cover. They'll pick up a single for that. In the meantime, takes the total 44 for 3.
At this moment, when you look at both the Wales and the West Indies, what do you think about this game? Is open or is balanced?
I think it's in the balance at the moment, because the Welsh have picked up 3 wickets and 3 of the top batsmen of the West Indies side. And the next ball, he comes forward, pushes out on the offside. The ball just rolls out towards extra cover, and there's no run.
Well, Pollinger, I play with Pollinger in Cape Town, South Africa, the last World Cup. He bowls well. That was a thrilling match with Wales and the West Indies. They bowl off. And we know about Wales, them well. But at this moment, West Indies had, in this team, have a number of batsmen, even to the low order.
Right, you bat deep. That's what I heard, yeah. You bat deep. So the 4th ball of the 10th over coming up. And this one, he comes forward again, plays it past the thick outside edge. Ball running down towards third man. They get 1 now. They're coming for 2. Yes, they're coming back for the second run. So 2 more runs to total. Takes to 46 for the loss of 3 wickets. So Basil Persuade, we're coming to the end of our little stint at the end of 10 overs.
Yeah.
And I'm very thankful to you for joining us, and it's been a pleasure to have you with us on our commentary as well. And we wish you every success and all the best for your future endeavors, Basil. And we hope to see you again in Sri Lanka sometime soon. In the meantime, next one is pushed away on the offside out to sweeper cover. They'll pick up a single for that. And 9.5 overs completed, 47 for the loss of 3 wickets. And thank you so much, Basil.
Thank you very much. It was a pleasure to be with you on this commentary and in this wonderful country of Sri Lanka. And this country will produce a lot of cricket with the infrastructure, sports development, and training program of coaches of various grounds where they go around. I see a lot of coaching happening in different aspects of sport. So it will be good sportsmen and women in this country. Thank you very much, my brother.
Right over. 10 overs completed. West Indies Over-50s, 48 for 3.
When Simon says grill, you know it's going to be fantastic.
Life is good.
When Simon says season, you know it's going to be flavorful.
You're gonna love it.
When Simon says add some kick, you know it's going to be fiery.
Things are spicy in here.
When Simon says cheese, you know it's going to be cheesy goodness.
Blew my mind.
Make it like Simon does. Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
Live action back here at the Colombo Cricket Club. The IMC Masters Cricket World Cup being battled out here in Sri Lanka. Bukhari to continue from the Maitland Crescent end. Bukhari has been bowling quite well today. He's kept the batsman guessing, even in that occasion. Dropped in short. Good pace. As I say, a very good afternoon to Shashrika Pusegola.
Good afternoon. Bukhari into his 6th over. The key wrecker for this Welsh team. And as we speak, ball glided down to the third man region. Fine off the third man fieldsman. Romain just dabbing it past the second slip fieldsman. Ball racing across this very quick outfield at Colombo Cricket Club. Gets another boundary. Score moves on to 52 for 3.
Just a 55 runs more to get for the Indies. Straight, full, completely missed the line of the delivery there, Romain.
Well, Bukhari strikes once again his 3rd wicket. And now 52 for the loss of 4 wickets. I see the replay dead in front. Very easy decision for the umpire. If at all, the height would have been a bit of an issue, but since he was on the back foot, it seemed pretty plumb.
Yeah, it seemed to wrap him on the upper knee. But since he was on the back foot, close proximity to the wicket, the umpire, no doubt in his mind, raises his finger. That's the 4th wicket rather, for West Indies. At the end of 10.3, West Indies lose another wicket for 52 runs.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙල. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමා. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
Welcome back after that short break, the drinks break, as we see the match summary. Wales opting to bat first. Webster the highest scorer, Julian and Holiday contributing as well. Ryan capturing 3 wickets in his 9 overs, conceding 11 runs. Raj and Howell a wicket each as well. West Indies in reply 52 for the loss of 4 wickets. Surendra making 14, Hirolal 11 and Bukhari, the highest wicket taker of the tournament, capturing 3 wickets and is into his 6th over so far. So West Indies, they need another 55 runs to win. Bit of a precarious situation for them.
Yeah, Bukhari definitely pick of the bowlers, undoubtedly. Bowled well. Bowled with good pace as well. Different approach from the Welsh, as opted for by the West Indies. They try to take pace off the ball, the Indies. The Welsh have been happy to operate with some pace.
So one of the key factors, as we see the new batter Ishwar Maharaj, a left-hander for West Indies, coming in at number 6. The key factors for this run chase would be how they manage to play the next 3.3 overs of Bukhari.
Yeah, they want to watch Bukhari out. They have plenty of balls to spare. Just 55 runs needed of 207. So they'll opt to play Bukhari safe. Since Bukhari has been bowling quite well, not just in this game, but in this entire tournament. As we see the batsman in the spot of bother there. Again, Bukhari hitting the wicket quite hard.
Unexpected there by the batter. Never expected a bouncer first up. Literally just taking the eyes off and hoping for the best.
Quite precarious. Oof. Could have been a serious injury there. You're always advised to keep your eyes on the ball, even when you're ducking.
Always advised to wear the helmet against the faster bowlers.
That too. These over-50s young men have opted to generally not use the helmet. It's warm, sunny. It's one less thing to carry around in the field. Hirlal to face Bukhari. Ooh, that seemed very close as well. Might have clipped the bat. Not out call by the umpire repeatedly. Bukhari was quite convinced there.
Very, very close shout. Initially, we all thought it was for the leg before. And then the second was for the catch. So let's see. Slightly high. And then, that was the catch, was obviously not to be considered. It was not held by the wicket keeper. But the LBW looked pretty close.
Might have just missed the bails. Last delivery of Bukhari. Tap down for a single. That brings us to the end of the 11th. West Indies 54 for the loss of 4.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
So 53 runs behind the Windies. Quite a measured approach by the men in maroon. They know they have quite a small target to chase. Plenty of deliveries in hand.
Wide down the leg side. But they don't need these extras at the moment, especially when the pressure has been built from the other end by Bukhari Julian, the culprit there. Bowling another extra delivery with an extra run as well. That's much better. Supporting Bukhari will be the prime objective of whoever who's bowling from the other end. And that would mean keeping the score down, bowling tight lines and lengths.
Bukhari just has 2 more to go, so it'll be important for these 4 overs at least to be seen through. 6, I beg your pardon.
Once again, on the mark, Julian running through the overs. Gentle off spin, bowling around off stump, outside off stump, keeping things tight. Ooh, the arm ball going through with the arm. Batsman beaten, all ends up. Fortunately, no edge. Plus, didn't drag the feet outside that popping crease, so safe.
Just to give you an update of the Namibia-USA game over 50s. USA have won by 9 wickets. Namibia were bumbled that for 49 runs in 23 overs, and the States taking just 4.3 overs to get that 51 runs for loss of a wicket. So comfortable win for the US. A lot of cricketing action going on in Colombo. 14 teams in the fray for this IMC Over-50s Cricket World Cup. Fiercely competitive.
That's the end of the 12th over. West Indies 56 with the loss of 4 wickets.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog ViU App, and ThePapare.com.
Look at this.
Ooh.
The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking.
Amazing.
This is stunning. Wow.
I love my job.
My lottery dream home. Mondays on HGTV.
So Bukhari to continue. The bowling is 7th over. Will at least try to get another couple of wickets for himself and for the team to make things even more interesting. .51 needed. Target 107. And here goes Bukhari. Once again, on the mark. Stun off stump. Trying to jag that ball back towards the batter. He'll bowl that odd delivery that leaves the right hand as well. That has been his special skill. He has the ability to move the ball both ways. As I speak, the commentators curse. Ramped up the bowler and bowls that wide.
Yeah, almost that bowl that first slip. Wicketkeeper had almost no chance. Bukhari, probably a slip of the hand. Yep. Just off the boot of the first slip as well. So 5 runs added. Haven't seen many looseners from Bukhari, to be very honest. They've been hyping him up as well. Commentators curse, no joke.
Once again outside our stump. This time just played towards that third man region. Open face. Sending it down to the third man region. Hiralal moves on to 14. Score on to 62. And Ishwar, who's just joined him, is on 1 of 2 deliveries.
Ishwar and Hiralal will definitely need to see this inning through. They wouldn't want to lose any wickets. Already lost 4. 13 overs in. Slow and steady will win the race here. So nothing to rush. Just play some sensible cricket. Knock the ball around. Plenty of gaps around. Rotate the strike. Should be a comfortable win for the Windies.
Now, if I was Bukhari, I would think of bowling that bouncer again. He looked very uncomfortable. He's got the lid on as well. He tried the Yorker. Let's see if he'll go for the bouncer now.
Wraps it on his pads again. Might have just been missing leg from what we saw from the com box. But a good ball by Bukhari. Shaping in.
Yeah, clearly missing leg. There's a famous old saying in league cricket in UK. Nose or toes, who knows? So either he'll be targeting the toes or the nose. But this time around on a good length. I seriously think he should look for that bounce option, especially because he's got a leg slip fielder as well now.
It's unlikely that Ishwar would go for that fancy pull shot. He would most likely look to leave it or try to get it away from his body. At least going by how he's faced up the short ball all this time. Bukhari, good to keep things full and straight. This time just outside the off stump. Brings us to the end of the 13th. After a 4 down, West Indies 62.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD. Dialog television නාලිකා අංක 63
What a delivery. An absolute peach. A Yorker it was. The umpire says buys, but the wicketkeeper livid says it hit the bat. So does the batter. So everyone disappointed there. The bowler, the wicketkeeper and the batsman. Not a happy delivery.
Not a happy delivery. No one would have liked that result. Except for the West Indies team itself. They had on 4 runs to the board. Takes them on to 68. Bukhari tries the Yorker again. Hirala squeezes it out.
Impressive spell here. His 8th over. Once again, the Yorker, this time jammed down. Ball sped past the mid-off fieldsman. They get through for a couple. And as you see the replay, yes, coming down hard on it. Hence, accelerating after passing those practice wickets on the right side.
On the pads. That's the end of the 15th over. West Indies 68 for the loss of 4.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV, Dialog ViU App and ThePapare.com.
Mama Gajaman.
Look at this.
Ooh.
The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking. Amazing. This is stunning. Wow.
I love my job.
My Lottery Dream Home. Mondays on HGTV.
So a confident West Indies over 50 reply here. Hiralal open batting. He's still there on 17. Mike Hiralal. Julian Ballinger is the bowler. Warm welcome to Ramesh Vannokwata. He is the liaison officer for West Indies Over-50s. An alumni of Mora, the University of Moratuwa. Having played his school cricket at St. Thomas's College, Mount Rainier. Welcome on commentary.
Thank you, Haritha. So it's a pleasure to be doing commentaries with Haritha, one of the pioneers in doing commentaries.
The pioneer word has to be used very wisely, Ramesh. We'll enjoy. Two Thomians, that's another story. Two Thomian masters cricketers, that's better. I miss Deepal Lahangama, I can tell you that.
Yeah, definitely.
In fact, I asked him whether he could come and talk with us, who's played a lot of Masters cricket here in England.
That's right. Actually, the opener Hiralal, he has been playing for the over-60s also for the West Indies. Actually,
really?
Yeah, 2 players, the captain Samin Amin, and Hiralal, both have played the over-60, which was held last year in India.
Yeah,
and they have represented West Indies.
Oh, very good. So that's your age group, my age group.
Our age group, yeah, you're right.
72 for 4. Again.
And apparently, Hironal had scored the most amount of runs for the actually in the entire tournament. That's what I was told.
Okay.
For the over-60s, so he has done well.
Ishwa Maharaj is at the other end. He's on 1. Watching it very carefully. He's not much of a stroke player, but they have progressed slowly. 16 overs completed, and West Indies Over-50s in reply 4 down for 72. He's a roll opener.
Okay.
Yes. Ivan Rees, the Welsh skipper. How has been the camp, the West Indies camp, away from all the cricketing activity?
Oh, well, as you know, the West Indies also fun-loving people like the Sri Lankans. So they like to have fun. And even the last 3 days actually were off days for them. So they have been going to Pinnavala. They have been watching the ODI. And also going around Colombo.
Ishwa Maharaj goes for a big booming hit over the cover region. Malit Madhur Singh is the fielder. He's on 2. So party time for Ramesh Vannukwata.
Well, after the West Indies did very well in their first match against South Africa.
Yeah.
And they won comprehensively, but since then they have had a bit of a bad run the last 3 matches. So it's good to be winning again. So hopefully West Indies should wrap up this match quite comfortably.
So Anthony Sahadio kept in that match, scored 100, 3 victims. Today 4 victims and 1 run out assist for the wicketkeeper Surendra Siraj. What's the story with Sahadio? Is he fit to play?
Yeah, actually Anthony is not playing in today's match, but he did very well in the match against South Africa.
Yeah.
He scored, he opened the innings and scored...
That's the first century of the tournament.
That's right. He scored 105 not out. And the beauty is he kept after that for the entire 45 overs. So
that's a lot.
That's a lot in that scorching heat.
Now, how has been the experience for you being the liaison officer for a foreign team in a tournament that is a world tournament?
Yeah, that's right. So actually been involved with cricket for some time now. So especially with the Tournament Masters, as you know, Haritha. So we've been organizing quite a lot of games. So it's actually that experience has helped us a lot to kind of organize this tournament as well.
By the way, he's played for the university team too, and he's one of these. Is that what you call an IT engineer? Your trade?
Yeah, actually, I'm electronics and telecommunication engineer by profession, but more into IT. So that has been my profession.
Okay. Just to get the clarification, Ramesh. Yeah, that's an area I will find it difficult to explain. So let you explain.
Well, during my time, actually, my skipper, in fact, I too captained University of Moratuwa, but prior to my captaincy, the side was captained by Anura Varnakulusure, that's Sumitra's brother.
Brother, yes.
Yeah, so he also plays good cricket like Sumitra.
Yeah, Sumitra Varnakulusure is a legend, 197 runs in the Royal Thomaian big match.
I think he holds the record, right?
Yeah, that's the highest individual score in the longest running continuously running big match in the world.
That's right. When it comes to school cricket, in Sri Lanka, actually school cricket, St. Thomas's and Royal holds the world record of the most.
Yeah, I think you should. The Royals will find it difficult. You must say Royal and St. Thomas's.
That's right. That's right.
Other they'll find it difficult. Anyway, the big match is coming up. The big match season is coming up. I'm sure Papare will be all over the place. They've done a good job with this at very short notice, mind you. Ramesh, IMC is very happy. LMCA is very happy with what's going on as far as the live coverages are concerned.
Yeah, I think Papare has done a wonderful job, and so
it's not easy. 6 matches in a day, never heard of.
Yeah,
not that all 6 are going on the Papare platforms. 4 of them anyway. They cover the rugby also.
That's right. So West Indies is moving on comfortably, 74 for 4 of 17.
So Mike Hiralal, over 60s player playing over 50s cricket.
That's a glorious.
That was outside the reach of the fielder who was moving in on that occasion. Brilliantly played. Full swing, and he was never going to get anywhere close to it.
So 77 runs on the board. Now there are 30 more runs to get. So West Indies should put their heads down and...
Oh, they'll get there eventually. They're batting, and Mike Hiralal now into the 20s. He's enjoying his stay out in the middle.
Definitely, yeah.
Despite the extreme conditions.
Actually, the West Indies are more used to the heat than any other team because West Indies also playing conditions are similar to Sri Lanka. What I was told was only thing is they have a good breeze because most of the grounds are either...
There are small islands.
Yeah, small islands, yeah. So that's what I was told.
So most of these players probably may be visiting Sri Lanka for the first time, or all of them?
Almost all.
They'll take happy memories. Make sure they'll take happy memories, Ramesh.
Yeah, definitely.
And you'll be in line to play the Over-50s World Cup that's coming up in Canada.
Provided I'm selected, so...
Better practice now. Well played. End of 18. In reply, West Indies Over-50s, 78 for 4.
Pusa Leisure Private Limited is inviting you to invest for this project for the development of golf course and 120 individual houses, which will be selling outright. Required investment is $30 million, which is the value of 49% of shares, and is available for you to invest. Whatever amount you can invest will yield benefit within less than 5 years.
The build-up is for tomorrow's game between Sri Lanka Over-50s and New Zealand Over-50s. New Zealand Over-50s will be a little bit weary after their game against England Over-50s today. Umpire Peter Williams at the head umpire's position. Sriyan Hevawasam is at the leg umpire's position as at now. Ivan Rees, the Welsh skipper. It's a rare miss for him today. First ball dismissal. He had made runs at the top of the order, helped his team get decent scores. Roy Emmett, 12th player. Relay return enables a couple of runs.
So West Indies needs 27 runs off 660 balls. So they should get home comfortably if they bat sensibly. So hopefully they should do it. So that was a leg glance fielded at short leg.
See, even these matches are very important for the final placements, and that's what Zamin Amin said, that okay, we have missed out on the top 4, but we want to be on top of the last 4.
That's right.
So there's a reason why you should be playing to win, and the commitment as a team with the goal to do well.
That's right, yeah.
Everybody pays everything to play in a tournament of this nature, mind you.
And they put in a lot of time and effort to get in here.
Just imagine, over-50s, 45 overs side. That's not easy.
In this heat, it's... even the Sri Lankans, I'm sure, must be finding it difficult.
Oh, yes, everybody. You get tired driving from home to the venue.
That's right. Oh, that's another leg glance, actually. It's reached the boundary. So another 4 for the West Indians. So they have reached 81 for 4 now.
Yeah, leg by signal by umpire Peter Williams. Flighted it. He was trying to play with the spin. May have just clipped the pads on his way very quickly down to the boundary. I mean, if you got the ball into the gap, you can be rest assured that you will fetch it off the boundary.
There are a lot of empty spaces in the field, so secret is to hang on there.
Try to keep it as much as possible within the batter's eye line. Put everything under pressure. 19 completed. 85 for 4. West Indies over-50s in reply.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් The Papare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
The Papare TV, The Papare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
So the last over for us to have a chat.
Hirulal has been batting beautifully. He's 22 of 58 balls. He has to stay on and make sure that West Indies team is through.
Mr. Sterling, the chairman of International Masters Cricket, is watching the cricket from the pavilion here at CCC Grounds. This is where President of Sri Lanka Cricket and President of Asian Cricket is. Shammi Selva played his cricket too. And another former Sri Lanka Cricket President, Telanga Sumatipala, also played his club cricket at CCC. See, the place has gone through a tremendous infrastructure development program. Still a long way off from being completed.
Yeah. It would have been nice if there were more spectators here.
And the West Indies said that if this was played there, with all this coverage, at least 2,000-3,000 people would have been watching it.
That's right.
Oh, that's well played.
Well played. That's a good shot onto mid-on. Lofted drive.
Ishwa Maharaj certainly is not going to let those sort of friendly deliveries go unpunished. Meet at the bat. Intentionally played. Safe area behind the bowler. Emmett. Good comeback delivery from him. Roy Emmett. These players coming from distances to enjoy the cricket, enjoy the hospitality of Sri Lanka. Let them take happy memories. So Sriyan Hevasam is the head umpire now. He's from Sri Lanka. 5 Sri Lankan umpires, 13 from overseas. Tied things up to end the 20th over. And West Indies Over-50s in reply are 89 for 4. Irlal comfortable, happy. Jamie, how's the sweets?
Quite a nice eclair brought to us by the Papare team, keeping us refreshed.
Straight back at Reese. Off the ground.
Bit of excitement.
Umpires to consult. They claim the catch.
Seemed out from the comm box. The umpires just having a chat in the middle, just to make sure that there was no bounce off the wicket. Catch was definitely taken cleanly.
Yeah, it went quickly to the bowler Ivan Rees into his third over.
So Hiralal still at the crease. Umpires decide that there was bounce before the catch was taken. 18 runs needed for West Indies. See the replay of that appeal from the Welsh. Yeah, it seemed to hit the toe of the bat and take the wicket on the way, on the pitch rather, on the way to the bowler.
Good camera work. Thank you very much, Aranda. All the toil. I mean, they should have gone for 200. They couldn't. Now it's the toil. Wales.
Bit of turn on that occasion.
He's been a player who's been amongst the wickets, been amongst the runs. He's not done that in either aspect. Tells the story. Bukhari picked up 3 wickets. That's well played. Got on top of that very well. Very well balanced as he made contact through square leg for 4 to end the 21st over. West Indies Over-50s are 93 for 4. Hiralal now 126.
Catch the excitement real time. Be up to date with it all. Let us capture your milestones. Get it sizzling hot off the turf. Hear the experts break it down. Dig deep into the nitty-gritties. Be inspired by their greatness. Relive all the scintillating action.
Roy Emmett continues. Just 17 runs needed for victory. 14 runs rather. West Indies would be very pleased with their overall performance. They have some really good plus points from this game. 3-wicket haul for Vijay Sionarin, 4 victims and 1 run-out assist for wicketkeeper Surendra Siraj. And now opener Mike Hiralal batting on 26, anchoring the innings and their reply.
Yeah, West Indies will look to take those positives from this game going into their next. Go in with confidence. Left alone by Ishwar just outside off.
But for Wales, they don't have wins, but they have been very competitive in their matches. Not this one though.
Seem to take the bat before the pad.
More in hope than with conviction. Is that the story? Emmett trying to give flight.
Coming in with the arm. Heaves straight past the bowler. Hiralal picks up a single.
Hemp. Pick up at the long off area.
One more to go to complete the 22nd. Emmett tosses it up. This time, caught and ball off the last delivery of Emmett. Ishwar pops it up. Comfortable catch.
This is a complete giveaway. Well flighted. He got to the pitch of the ball and then wanted to just place it over the bowler's head. He couldn't do that. Good recovery from Emmett after delivery. So 5 down for West Indies. Ishwar Maharaj leaves after making 9.
When Simon says grill, you know it's going to be fantastic.
Life is good.
When Simon says season, you know it's going to be flavorful.
You're gonna love it.
When Simon says add some cake, you know it's going to be fiery.
Things are spicy in here.
When Simon says cheese, you know it's going to be cheesy goodness.
Blew my mind.
Make it like Simon does. Simon's Dinners Cooking Out. Thursdays on Food Network.
What is your plan for the next cricket tour? Here is the answer. Pusa Leisure Private Limited, Sri Lanka's only leisure company with its own cricket ground. Engage in sports tourism exclusively for cricket. Contact details. Pujita 077 7421 842. Nushani Gunasekara 076 76 17 249.
The 7th day of pool stage matches tomorrow, and the key is Sri Lanka versus New Zealand. Here's the match summary so far. Wales toiled for 41 overs after winning the toss and batting. Alan Webster 46 as they made 106 all out. And Vijay Zionara in 3 for 11. But it doesn't show his Surendra Siraj 4 victims. West Indies in reply 22 overs 95 for 5. Mike Hirlal 27. Ali Bukhari 3 for 31 for Wales. 12 runs needed for victory. Plenty of overs remaining. Plenty of wickets in hand.
Half of the side still available for batting. Just 12 runs to get off 138 deliveries.
See, this whole concept of getting these over-40s, over-50s, over-60s, over-70s involved with IMC organizing World Cups in various countries. Tremendous way to not only keep the interest going as far as these senior cricketers are concerned, but also the spread of the game. What about that?
For sure. Definitely promising signs. 14 teams taking part in this IMC Over-50s World Cup.
The two sides that play in the final. The top wicket taker Vijay Sionarin. Yeah, the final at the R. Premadasa Stadium in Kettarama.
That brings us to the end of the 22nd over. West Indies 95 for loss of 5.
Mama Gajaman.
So try to get off for 138. Ivan Rees to continue from the pavilion end.
He's trying hard to pick up a wicket, the Welsh skipper.
It's good to see the men in red have not given up on the game. Still fighting. Even though they have a few runs to defend. They put on a good fight. They picked up 5 wickets. Certainly didn't make things too easy for the Windies.
I think they want to make an impression. With this win, West Indies over-50s. Roy Emmett doing a lot of fielding there.
Good over thus far by Ivan Rees. Again, a bit of a desperate shot there by Hirulal.
Webster, top scorer for Wales with 46. He was run out, one of 3 to be dismissed in that fashion.
Some sharp spin there.
Yeah, spun a long way. 95 for 5 after 23. West Indies over-50s in reply.
Look at this.
Ooh.
The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking.
Amazing.
This is stunning. Wow.
I love my job.
My lottery dream home. Mondays on HGTV.
Welcome to the IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Experience the unforgettable moments as teams from around the globe compete for glory. 14 nations, 1 champion. IMC Over-50s World Cup 2025. Live on the Papare TV. Dialog ViU.
Well, this has turned out to be a quiet period for the West Indies Over-50s. Oh, well played to a delivery that was well bowled. He would have easily played the wrong line. He didn't. But give credit to Roy Emmett. He's getting that ball to not to actually misbehave, but put the batter in some sort of bother.
Definitely creating some doubt in the mind of the batsman. Both Ivan Rees and Emmett now operating quite well from both ends. Runs have gone dry for the West Indies. Previous over was a maiden by
Ivan Rees. That's what they were waiting for. That's what they were waiting for, to hit it in the air. Julian Ballinga, no mistake with it. Emmett picks up the wicket. Vijay Sionarine. He wanted to finish it with a flash. That was a good catch, well judged. Moved quickly, got right underneath it. Both hands make it safe. Another rather inauspicious departure. He was the man who was making it all happen. 27, having opened the batting. Hirlal.
Probably a lapse in concentration. Very warm out there. So glad to be in the comm box.
See, a dry spell that prompted him to go for the big shot. All this time he was batting with a lot of control. And all of a sudden, a lot of things have happened. Now joining Sionarine, he is the new batter. 96 for 6. A little bit of concern for West Indies, unless you play reasonably well. Emmett 2 for 7 into his third over. He was brought in as 12th player, especially for bowling.
So Wales picking up an all-important wicket.
Sudesh Prasad. Eleven runs still to get. Survived that over. End of 24. Wicket taking 1 for Roy Emmett. 96 to 6 West Indies Over-50s in reply.
Mama Gajaman. මම හැමදේම කරන්නේ බොහොම පිළිවෙලට. මං වැඩ කරන්නේ මගෝරිස්තුමාට. එතුමාට නම් මාව නැතුවම බෑ.
Sudesh and Sianarin to look to get these 11 runs to put West Indies up ahead. The comfortable win.
Must give credit to the Welsh spin duo. Very little loose deliveries.
Set the batsman up. And
Sets his field. Ivan Rees. He's the skipper.
It was a well bought wicket by the Welsh. He worked hard for it. 2 good overs by Ivan Rees and Emmett from both ends. Still no run off this over. 3 deliveries gone.
Picking up wickets was easy for Sianarin. Getting bat to ball looks a little bit more difficult for him.
He faced 5 deliveries. 6 now for his single run. 2 to go in Ivan Rees's over. No runs still. Finished off with a maid in the previous over as well. The wicket here would be just what he'd want. Sianarin rocks up on the back foot, punches it on to deep. The sweeper fielder.
If they don't hit in the air, they would survive. They will take a little bit more time than what was expected. But if they keep the ball closer to the ground, they are much more capable of succeeding. Just 10 runs needed for victory.
Close call. Impact probably just outside the line.
So 25 completed. West Indies Over-50s are 97 for 6 in reply.
ඔයාලගේ කම්පැනි එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ක්ලබ් එකේ, ඔයාලගේ ස්කූල් එකේ යූත් එකට සෙට් වෙන ඕනම ඉවෙන්ට් එකක් ThePapare TV එකෙන් මුළු ලංකාවටම පෙන්වන්න අපි ලෑස්ති. ඔයාලත් ලෑස්තිද? අපිට කතා කරන්න.
ThePapare TV, ThePapare TV HD, Dialog Television නාලිකාංක 63 සහ 126 ඔස්සේ ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ අංක 1 ක්‍රීඩා නාලිකාව.
Target is 107. New over starts up, nicely driven, beautifully driven on the offside. Beats the mid-off down to the boundary for 4. Brings up the 100 for the West Indies Over-50s. 101 for 6. First ball, the 26th over.
So 6 more runs for that victory. West Indies cruising along. There was a period of time where things were a bit tough. But now it's pretty safe to say that it's all but done. And it'll be a comprehensive victory for the West Indies team.
Yes, well struck indeed. The timing was good. The placement was right from Sianarin. Off the back foot, thumped away again on the offside. Running out towards the sweeper cover region. They get 1, that's all they'll get. Picked up inside the boundary. So 1 more to the total. West Indies Over-50 is 102 for the loss of 6 wickets. The target is 107. So 5 runs required, 118 balls to get there, and 4 wickets in hand.
Sudesh, who's pretty new to the wicket, facing only 4 balls thus far. He looked to hang around and let Sianarin take the brunt of the strike and maybe even finish the game off with 1 hit.
There we go. Upish drops short of the field at mid-off. We're trying to target that region over that mid-off fielder. That's what the target is all about. If you can run it down there, then the scores will be leveled with the boundary. Plays inside out this time, out towards sweeper cover. Again, only a single. man positioned out there to cut off that boundary.
Sinarine back on strike. Will he target this ball and maybe even finish the game? Let's see. Now try to sweep. Cross through for a single. And yes, runs it is.
Yes, off the bat. 26 overs completed. And West Indies Over-50s 104 for 6.
Look at this.
Ooh.
The biggest budget ever.
3 to 4 million.
Come on in.
It's breathtaking.
Amazing.
This is stunning. Wow.
I love my job.
My lottery dream home. Mondays on HGTV.
Will it be this over? Let's wait and see what happens. Shot pulled away again. Right down towards that fine leg region. And it's into the boundary for 4, so that should be game, set and match, in fact.
Yes, by signal by the umpire. Looked more like wides, but anyway, that's it. It's all over here. West Indies winning this game comprehensively at the end. So they've reached the target of 107 with ease. Won by 4 wickets. And that's that from CCC. West Indies victorious. Shaking hands with the opposition. Formality is being done.
Yes, in the end, a pretty comprehensive win for the West Indies. They win by 4 wickets. At one time, things looked to be tricky when they lost their 6th wicket. We thought that maybe the Welsh will get a few more wickets and put the pressure on the West Indies, not to be. But the West Indies have won this quite comfortably. In fact, they dominated this game right from the morning session. Wicket to the first ball of the match, in fact. When they had the Welsh captain dismissed, caught behind. As the Welsh never really came to their own. They got a few partnerships going from the tail, but nothing to talk about. So the total was not enough, 106. In fact, they were all out. And that was not enough for winning a match. The West Indies certainly cruised to victory. They planned their innings really well and made sure they got there and got there with ease. Plenty of overs left as well in the game when they got there. So shake of hands right round, and this is what happens after any game these days. The two teams will come out and say congratulations to each other, more or less. And we look at the West Indies scorecard. Will come up in a moment. And all those high-rise buildings. There we are. Heralal made 27. Surendra 14. Dionreen made 9. And Thaniram made 1. Romain 7. Ishwa 9. Senarine not out on 8 of 11. And Sudesh not on 1 of 6. 32 extras. That's the number of extras. 32 extras in this total of 108 for 6 in 26.1 overs.
Yes, high scorer once again, the extras. We've seen that feat in most games, actually extras being pretty high. So there we go. Let's have a look at the bowling card for the Welsh team. Bukhari, the chief wrecker, 8 overs, 31 runs for 3 wickets. Others, Togil slightly expensive, so was Malit. Julian bowled well, 6 overs, 15 runs, and he got the wicket as well. And the skipper, Ivan, once again, very economical, 5 overs, 9 runs. However, that was not enough to stop the Windies from getting over the line.
See the follow wickets 23, 41, 42, 52, 95 and 96. That's where the wickets were. But in the end, the West Indies got there comfortably. So here's the highlights coming up of the West Indies innings. And nicely driven on the offside that beats all the fielders down towards the extra car boundary for 4. Bukhari is the bowler. And that time Sporty inside edge, wicketkeeper does the rest. And again, driven on the onside this time. Good shot, picks the gap as well, so well. And this one, the offside again. There was no sweeper cover at this stage of the innings. Big shout for LBW. Yes, says the umpire, given out LBW. Another big shout, finger comes up straight away. The 2-in-2 in fact that time. And this one just out of the reach of that second slip, down to the third man boundary. Again, trying to work it on the onside, wrapped on the pad. Question asked, given out LBW. This one swept away, past that short fine leg down to the boundary. In the air, over the bowler's head. Well struck, one bounce to the boundary for 4. A nice sweep shot to coming up on the player. Beats all the fielders, trickles down to the boundary for 4. And this one caught and bowled. That was the wicket that they had. And we thought we'll come back in the game as well. But then again, lofted, well caught at mid-on. And then the winning runs came as expected, because the bowling was loose, and there we are, that goes down towards fine leg again. The fielder is after it, won't get there, and those are the winning runs where the West Indies won.
Yes, so all in all, an enthralling encounter. West Indies at the end coming on top. The match summary: Wales win the toss, batting first, 106 all out. Webster the highest scorer, and Sinarain for the Windies being the chief wrecker. And in the Windies reply, 108 for the loss of 6 wickets. Hirlal with 27, and Bukhari the main contributor with the ball for the Wales team. So there we go. West Indies victorious, winning by 4 wickets.
Right, so there we are. There's the upcoming fixtures. Tomorrow, Sri Lanka versus New Zealand at the NCC Grounds. Zimbabwe versus USA at the BRC Grounds. And another Pool A match, Namibia versus England at the MCA Grounds. And in Pool B, West Indies will meet Australia tomorrow at the Bloomfield Grounds. Pakistan versus India at Bandaragama, and South Africa versus Canada at the CCC Grounds. That's at this venue tomorrow. So we have 6 games down for decision tomorrow as well. We hope you enjoyed the coverage today. And we thank you for your company as well. And we hope you'll catch us again tomorrow for all the action live from this Over-50s Masters tournament. And on behalf of our production team and all our commentary team, we thank you for your company, and goodbye from the CCC Grounds.